at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave. There, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing in death, find true death at the last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie and bite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood?
Dude. Dude, the comedy never stops with Spectrum. What's up, sick boy? I just got this email. I got this email like 20 minutes ago, right? And it's like, your Spectrum internet is even faster now, up to 500 megabits per second. So I check, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, dude. What if it's, what if the speed can actually compete with the fiber provider that I have now? So I checked the speed, and it's like 480 megabits down. I'm like, holy shit, wow, they actually weren't lying. And then the upload speed, 6 megabits per second. So the only thing that changed was the download speed. Dude, this is fucking, this is why cable internet is so shit. Like, honestly, by the way, I was finally able to take the extension piece off of this. I didn't like how it looked, but I was finally able to figure out why this locking thing was tightening. Yeah, I like the W. I'm using it on my work setup as well. Ugh. I like the W. Main reason is it takes up less space on screen. Like if it's really zoomed out, you can see the arm here, but for the most part you can't even see that. And you can just angle it how you need and you're good. I also covered the switches again. That Shure switch cover plate is back on there just because it's like I'm not using the fucking thing, so I don't want like dust to get in it, But yeah, I thought that was funny. They're obviously upset, or they can tell that I have not been using their services like whatsoever in the past couple months since I swapped to fiber. Maybe they can tell that the activity is way lower. Oh yeah. Well, everybody can. Well, she's not in the community anymore, but Mag and a few other people could tell you, dude. I got irrationally upset. I mean, okay, not upset. Upset makes it sound like I had a devastating event happen, but I got irrationally angry at Spectrum because there were so many streams where I was just here, I was ready, I wanted to put in like a 6, 7, 8 hour fucking stream, and it just decided, no, you will not stream tonight, and the connection just went to shit, and I was just slideshowing, dropping frames all over the place, so much so that I really didn't have any option but to just shut it down. And people could say that like I'm being whiny or I need to stop complaining, but the thing about it is like streaming is something where you can easily overwork yourself, but at the same time, this is something that never sleeps. There's never a time when it's like, I can't be live right now. Me and Tusk were actually talking about this. This is something we're going to talk about on our episode of the podcast. You can very easily overwork yourself into addiction with streaming, because streaming is something where you can work as much as you can physically work. Now, I'm not sitting here saying my stream is work. It's not. But for people where it's their full-time job, it is. So you could literally work or be live, per se, as long as you can stand it, pretty much. And obviously, if you get to be to the point as a streamer where as soon as you click start streaming, it just basically prints money, then yeah, at that point I can see how it could be highly addictive. Because you're just, as long as you're live, dude, you're making money. And that, as awesome as that is, and I'm really happy that people have made it to that point, like I can see how addictive that would be. Because of course you're like, well, I mean, fuck, if I stay live an extra 3-4 hours, and then eventually you could get yourself to the point where every time you're live for like 14, 15, 16 hours, you know? It's kind of like that with YouTube as well. Also, sorry for my voice. I just woke up and I didn't mean to start so late tonight, but we're here. We're here. It's you have to maintain a healthy balance, but at the same time, you cannot neglect your hours. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it's like you just have to focus on the right things. I think my main focus for 2023 is going to be to make really great YouTube videos. Like I want to make an insanely in-depth video about Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1. I want to make an insanely in-depth video about Silent Hill in a way that it hasn't been done before. I've really been practicing with Premiere and learning how to implement things, and I've saved so many tutorial videos. So I think that's going to be my goal mainly this year, is just to make really great YouTube videos. Yeah, right. And the thing is, like, I hear from so many people, it's like, oh, well, I want to do it completely unique like nobody else. It's like, dude, you got to understand that that's basically impossible at this point. And don't, just because you're doing it similar to another person doesn't mean you have to rip them off. Hell, you don't even have to do it similarly to what they do. You can still do your own thing just fine. Sorry, I've got a fight stick down there. I'll have to move those when I put the green screen up. But yeah, just because you do something similar to an existing YouTuber doesn't mean you're copying them or ripping them off per se. They say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, it's okay to take inspiration from people. Just don't rip them off directly, Don't do a Philip Mewson, that guy that copied the Dead Cell review. Yeah, Dead Cells. Don't be like that dude and you're in good shape, okay? That's all you have to do, is not be like that guy. Because not only did he plagiarize it when he made, if you don't know about that or haven't heard of it, I'm sure you have. But basically, this guy who was hired by IGN was caught. What's up, Stone? This guy that worked for IGN was caught plagiarizing a YouTuber called Boomstick Gaming. Okay, this was about 4 years ago, and Boomstick Gaming happened to notice this, and he made a video called IGN plagiarized my review. What do I do? And by the way, Boomstick Gaming is doing just fine. Wanted to show this. See, Boomstick Gaming is doing just fine for himself. My man's is at 270,000 subs. But, I mean, look at this. And this has nothing to do with the controversy either.
From Boomstick Gaming, we have a slightly weird issue today. I put out this week, and then IGN put out...
Yeah, so check this out. Boomstick Gaming published on July 4th, or July 24th, 2018. IGN published on August 6th, 2018. So about a week and a half-ish, 2 weeks. Dead Cells reviewed by Philip Mewson on Nintendo Switch. So listen to this. I gotta grab a tissue, blow my nose really quick. But listen how badly this dude plagiarized. He literally did the "I'm gonna copy your homework and change 2 words" bullshit.
They're written in video review today, and it turns out the gentleman there at IGN seems to have watched my video and copied a lot of it. So I'm not sure what to do about this. Let's just walk through it, and I'll show you what I mean. First off, this is the Boomstick Gaming. That's myself. Let's go ahead and start. Dead Cells takes a progression of a Metroidvania and integrates it into this procedurally generated action roguelite that has you slowly chipping away at its steep difficulty.
It takes the progression system of a Metroidvania and transforms it into a procedurally generated action roguelite.
Okay, not that similar. Some similarities. Let's proceed. In Dead Cells,
Dude,
you'll need
this
to kill
gets
your way through a
shameless.
labyrinth of levels, all punctuated by boss encounters that starts off quite linear, but the more you play, the more routes and game mechanics will open up to you.
In Dead Cells, you fight your way through an ever-changing labyrinth of levels with branching paths.
Yeah. What I love about this Philip Musin, guys, he does a vocal fry. We were talking about this last stream. Some people you'll run into on games online, especially if they have like a big streamer in their game and they don't realize it until later, they'll do this vocal fry where they try to make their voice sound deeper, where it's like this. You talk like this and you barely let your voice come out and it makes it sound like it's a little bit deeper. It's like, dude, just stop.
You might not be able to make it to the final boss on your current run, but if you can manage to salvage some blueprints for some new gear, or better yet, an ability-altering rune, it makes it all worth your while even if you can see your death just around the corner. This is the type of roguelite that, yeah, sure, you could beat the boss on your first attempt, but you're probably not going to and you're not supposed to. Let's stop there. Let's see what Philip has to say next.
You're almost guaranteed not to make it all the way through on every run, but as your efforts lead you to blueprints that unlock new gear, it makes it all worth your while.
Okay, switch over to me. In most games of this genre, your coolest skills and spells are often set to strictly long recharge timers or a limited mana system. But in Dead Cells, your abilities have incredibly quick recharges and allow you to seamlessly integrate these gadgets into normal encounters, and it doesn't make you feel penalized for using your cool stuff.
Most games limit your most useful skills with long cooldown timers or a limited mana system, but Dead Cells encourages you to use your deadliest gadgets with a fast recharge timer. It never punishes you for using your best tactics.
Ooh.
Okay, this is one of my favorites here, this part. This combat system is fast, fluid, responsive, and one of the most rewarding representations of 2D combat of the entire genre.
Fights are fast, fluid, responsive,
Oh.
and hands down one of the most gratifying representations of video game combat I've ever experienced.
So it's starting to get a little fishy, huh? Also in place is
Wow.
a mutation system that has you pick from various buffs that can enhance and alter your abilities, but
System, which adds another layer of diversity to how you can play. This is where you can choose from various buffs that enhance and alter your abilities.
alright.
Dude, and I hate that about IGN in a way. Like, IGN used to be, and I hate to sound like I'm a cynical old man out here, but IGN used to be a reliable source for stuff because I felt like they weren't, this is pre, controversy about journalists being paid or having like a cabal of journalists. And when I say that, I'm specifically talking about a group of people who are paid to essentially be part of the promotion team for a game and not actually put out a legitimate review. It happens. If anybody says it doesn't happen, they're not living in reality. It 100% happens. How the fuck do these mediocre ass Call of Duties keep getting 8.5 to 9s every year? So anybody who says that game journalists don't accept money for good reviews, that's a lie. You're living in utopia fantasy world. They do. But my point being, I think around the time that GTA 4 came out, I still trusted what they said because there were some games that kind of against the grain, they would give good reviews and I would give them a shot and they turned out to be really good. Like Mirror's Edge. A bunch of people at the time were giving Mirror's Edge like 5s and 6s and 7s. IGN gave it a really good, from what I remember, IGN gave it a really good review. Let's see. What did IGN give this? They gave it an 8.5, whereas a lot of other outlets were giving it like a 6, 7. I think the highest I saw was like a 7.3. They gave it an 8.5, and I was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. That turned out to be one of my favorite games of all time. Still to this day, Mirror's Edge 1, I think it's one of the most unique and awesome games ever. What is it? What is that, sick boy? Oh my god, dude, what the hell was wrong with my camera back then? What was I thinking putting it like this? Check out this dog shit angle I had before on my camera. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so degenerate. I have all these cups that you can literally see right next to my phone. Look at this. There's like 4 cups. What a degen. I just look like a soy in the distance. Also, the fucking mic audio was so bad because I didn't monitor I didn't monitor it back then. Oh. I swear to God. Every corner now. It's so bad, dude. Anyways, it's fun to look back and laugh at the shit, but yeah, I felt like IGN was trustworthy back then. And then I think somewhere around the neighborhood of Modern Warfare 2 coming out, which I think is an excellent game and it deserved that good review. I think around that time is when I started to notice, like, this game is mediocre as fuck, but it was made by a big ass company and it's still got a good review. And I was like, well, that's weird. And then I'm also noticing other games that are fucking great that are getting really odd reviews. Like Doom 2016 from IGN infamously got like a 6 out of 10. One of the best first-person shooters in modern history. I mean, one of the best first-person shooters in the last like 15 years got a fucking 6. Like, huh? And it just was a little bit weird. And then meanwhile, you know, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, these games keep getting 9s and 8.8s and 9s out of 10s. And, you know, it pretty much is confirmed at this point that gaming journalists do receive money in exchange for good reviews. That's just a fact. Like, if anybody doesn't believe that happens, they're just not correct. Because usually what'll happen is game journalists get very defensive and very angry, and they'll retweet very personal insults towards you, but they never provide any actual proof. I've seen a lot of these exchanges happen. This is what Gamergate was about, by the way. Which is way in the past and people need to stop talking about it, period. But basically it came out that there was a mailing list of specific reviewers. And these reviewers got access to early versions of games. They got invited to events. And if you basically weren't down to give them good reviews, you will no longer be a part of this mailing list. That's what Gamergate was about, by the way, originally. What it ended up being about was something way fucking different, but that was the original thing that started it. So we're not getting into that. That's way in the fucking past, and people need to stop talking about it and bringing it up. I'm just saying that's what caused it. Like, some people made their careers off of that, and they continue to talk about it and try to bring it back up. But at this point, they've made all of their, like, what happened with Gamergate videos. Like, they've already gone past the phase of we understand that it's old news, and now they've had to make their articles about like what happened 8 years ago with that shit. You know, like they cannot squeeze any more content out of that. So that's over. Anyways, let me show the rest of this.
Stellar writing, Philip. Dead Cells only falters slightly with some repetition setting in, especially on the early areas and during longer play sessions.
Dead Cells does falter slightly with some repetition, but it's only felt in its earlier areas and during the extended play sessions.
The enemy designs here are interesting and fun to fight, but in the first level alone, you'll probably have killed the same enemy about 50 times already, and that same enemy will be used throughout various levels.
While early level enemies are a good introduction and make for fun and interesting fights early on, you can only kill so many zombies before it starts feeling a little stale.
The game does, however, encourage you to rush through repeat areas by having timed gates that lock after a certain amount of time has passed, and if you're playing like a speedrunner, you'll be rewarded, and this helps alleviate some of that repetition I mentioned.
Speedrunning is not only encouraged, but it's embedded as its own game mechanic. Almost every level has a door that will unlock after a certain amount of time elapses.
Alright, and last but not least, we have my absolute favorite, which starts at 3:07.
Yeah, this is just straight up plagiarism.
Videos, exactly. Dead Cells figures out an intriguing way to have your roguelite and Metroidvania experience all in one by focusing on your failures and urging you to try something new the next time.
Dead Cells strikes a perfect and engaging balance between the Metroidvania and roguelite experiences by focusing on your failures and urging you to experiment each time you do fail.
So I guess that's it. It's kind of flattering, I guess, that IGN is watching big boomstick gaming, but I don't know. What do you do about this kind of thing, guys? Let me know what you think, and thanks for watching.
Okay, so with that in mind, after this video went live, there was some radio silence from IGN for a little bit. They said, hey, we're going to open an investigation. We hear you. We do think that he borrowed a little bit too heavily from the video. The scripts, they do align quite a bit. So they said they're going to open an investigation and they would get back with people. Well, they did that and they fired him. They confirmed that not only did he plagiarize that, Kotaku, in the midst of that investigation, found that he actually plagiarized many things. In fact, what was really funny is he actually plagiarized a GameFAQs forum post about the way that the rumble works in the Switch Joy-Cons or something like that. I mean, he literally just copied and pasted this dude's message. In this video about the Switch's HD rumble, Philip Mewson copied user Cartho word for NeoGAF. It was fucking NeoGAF, dude. What the fuck? He copied user Cartho word for word on a post from a NeoGAF forum thread. So literally, this guy was hired by IGN, and all he wanted to do was go on forums and copy and paste their information, and he wanted to watch other people's videos. He didn't want to actually play the games or put in any work. And basically he made an apology video, which has since been deleted because it was so awful. I mean, it was probably the most tone-deaf apology you'll ever see in your life. He basically said, I'm sorry that you guys didn't understand. Basically he just kept saying, I'm sorry you guys were too dumb to understand this, that, and the other. Let's see.
I'm not really sure where to start.
Since he isn't, I'll...
This guy's also doing it. Yeah, dude, it's deleted. He's made like 3 apology videos. Like, you have to search for his original apology video to even try it. Like, there were so many mirrors and he was copy striking everybody. Yeah, you literally can't even find the original one anymore. But basically, he has uploaded now like 4 apology videos on his personal channel. Like, dude, how many fucking... And there's a 5th. So this is the 3rd apology video after the first. This was the first one that he deleted very quickly because it had the YouTuber sigh at the beginning. It had every stereotypical issue.
As I'm sure you've all heard by now, former IG level-headed about all this, despite having every reason to be pissed. Now, one party who we hadn't heard is own up and take yes, and
here we
break
go.
It down, starting with this. Ah, yes, the classic forced dramatic sigh one does at the beginning of a video to...
Yeah, but basically this was just him saying, hi haters, and I'm just going to own the haters. And then he made a horrible mistake because at the end of the video, he said, please keep searching because you won't find anything else. You won't find anything else that I've plagiarized. So Kotaku, you can keep looking. Well, they did keep looking and they ended up finding several more examples.
As long as you refuse to admit your... Now, remember his side of his. Well, no.
Now you're waiting for my side of the story.
He plays for his nation and else's written upon. Look, I'm not shit. Consider donating.
Okay. Well, yeah, so that was the first one. It was horrible. Then he waited like another year and he made another one.
Ideas in a few of my videos. Words and concepts. Hey everyone, I'm not here to make any excuses or to try and justify my actions. I'm only here
Oh
to
my
apologize
God,
to
the
people that I've
ratio.
wronged
Holy shit.
and to everyone that I've disappointed. I'd like to start out by saying I'm sorry, Boomstick Gaming, for taking words and concepts from your Dead Cells review and passing them off as my own.
8 months later, man, you should have just done this on your first video instead of making all those excuses. And plot twist, he plagiarized his apology too. You hate to see it. But, you know, all this comes from the reason why I'm talking about this at all, because this is very old news as well. This really happened, you know, summer 2018 is when this really went down. The reason why I'm talking about it is because that is your line. Like, basically, for the whole imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. You can get inspiration from other creators, but don't copy them directly. Philip Mewson is the line, okay? Don't do what he did. It is A-okay to borrow from YouTubers that you like and to implement just a little bit of their style, but do not copy their format entirely. You know, like, I mean, this fucking background that I have is inspired by other people, but okay. You know, it's just a background. I don't ever claim to, I don't set it up exactly like they do. I do things slightly differently. But that's the thing. It's like, just don't copy people directly. And you're good. You're not going to have to worry about that. But he is the line for when you go too far. He was hired by IGN and obviously, I mean, very obviously didn't want to do any real work. He wanted to read forum posts and he wanted to watch other YouTubers and take, you know, basically take a sentence, just change around some of the verbiage, and there you go. Now you have Phillips. Inspiration should affect your input, not be the... Absolutely, yeah. Like, a lot of people I hear, and I kind of fall into this as well, like, whenever you try to write something original, it's very hard to not just pull directly from books that you like, or shows that you like, or movies that you like. And that's normal because that's what you're inspired by, but you have to find that line of like, where is it too far and where can I implement this without it affecting the work. And Philip here just basically literally did the I am going to copy your homework and change the sentences around so the teacher doesn't notice, that type of thing. That is unacceptable. But, I mean, check this out. Philip's personal channel now has literally been dead. Like, this dude, he has ratioed himself into the ground. He hasn't uploaded anything in a year or so. And, like, his channel... Oh, yeah. So this was horrible, dude. This was so tone deaf. A very honest and original Dead Cells review, which, first of all, that is just a very passive-aggressive way to title this. And so he finally uploaded a video where he was like, I'm going to do it completely original, completely on my own. And look at this. Like, dude, the damage has been done. This game is so good, it was worth my career. Oh, God. Yeah, apparently, what's up, Panda? Yeah, apparently he had a falling out with IGN staff as well on Twitter because basically they were saying, like, you know, this guy needs to give back his salary and he stole money from IGN and stuff like that. And he was getting very upset, like, oh, are you trying to minimize the amount of hard work I did for IGN? I'm not playing Street Fighter, by the way. I'm just moving this stick out of the way. We're talking about an old plagiarism scandal in the gaming journalism space, Panda. Yeah, I specifically remember a thread where he was like arguing with some current IGN employees about, oh, are you trying to minimize my hard work that I did for this company for 2 years of my life and this, that, and the other? I don't think Lil Bro even likes video games that much. I really don't, because I love how if you sort his channel by most popular videos. Okay, so he did have, before all this controversy, yeah, this is how he got scouted to work for IGN, by the way. He had been doing a lot of Nintendo Switch accessory reviews 5 years ago, and this is where he got scouted to work at IGN, because you can see all this is well before the controversy, and all these videos kind of popped off. And then, ooh, we get into the, ooh. I can't find a single video post plagiarism. Okay, here's one. Yeah, dude, this is so sad. Like, post plagiarism, none of those videos even crack his top like 50. Ooh. But yeah. Oh no, he has a video called How to Boyfriend. Anyways, I'm not gonna criticize the dude's personal content. I don't do that. I've made plenty of cringy shit in my life. I'm not gonna criticize other people's stuff, no matter what it is. But yeah, and I think that's an important topic. Really, why we started talking about this, Panda, was because I was talking about how there are some people that I want to sort of borrow from their styles in terms of editing and just clean, simple intro. I don't like these like fucking electronica or dubstep YouTube intros where it's like super loud and it shows your logo and it like animates and goes by. Dude, I just need like a half second to a minute, or a half second to a second, or maybe 2 second long intro. Just like a quick sound effect, and then boom, just get that shit out of there. That's all I'm thinking about doing. And I want to make it like TV static, where it shows, you know, my name and then it just disappears. Kind of like the Silent Hill 4 loading screen. Which I think I've searched for, but I can't find it. But yeah, basically it just shows like in the background, it shows this image of a girl and it just flashes from left to right really quick and then it just disappears. That's all I want to do. Like 2 seconds maybe, or 3 seconds at the most. That's it. Which is also what I want to do for the stream transition. I'm currently, I hate to use this term because it sounds like people are just, you know, a shopping items, but I'm shopping around on Fiverr for someone to make a quick transition where basically as soon as I change scenes on OBS, it hits like TV static and then straight to the other scene. Instead of this fade that I've been using, like this fade, this is the default OBS transition, which it's not a big deal, but that's what I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna start using that. But yeah, that's gonna be fun and interesting coming up here soon. Is I'm gonna start looking to really change things around. And with Premiere, like I said, I've been doing a lot of practicing with Premiere. I really love it. I love how it works. As long as I don't try to import too many clips at once, I don't lose, you know, my RAM. 32 gigs is enough to get the job done. And what I really want to focus on for 2023 is making really great YouTube videos. That's my main thing. And I don't want to hire an editor, or I don't want to pay a Fiverr editor. I want to learn it myself, because unless I learn it myself, I'm not going to know what to tell someone. If someday down the line I do have an editor that I work with, I'm not going to know how to explain what I want in the video unless I get comfortable with Premiere myself. So I need to build that strength with Premiere first. And then at that point, I feel like I could, you know, successfully or effectively communicate that to somebody else, what I want things to look like and how I want them to have the pacing to be, this, that, and the other. I don't think you can make an informed decision on your editing choices if you're not familiar with the editing software. That's just me. Production value on the rise. Hell yeah, man. And plus, I just find it really fun. I find editing videos really, really fun. Just a little bit of practice that I was doing for the green screen video that I made the other day was so fun, dude. Like, when that video was finished, I was just so happy with it. My video about the SM57 has 2,000 views, or almost 2,000 views. So yeah, we gotta up the production value, dude. We gotta up everything. We gotta work harder. No shortcuts in this shit. We gotta work harder. I posted before, in a streaming, digitized, perpetually branded, binge-watching world, why would you spend any time on an intro? That was about streaming shows, and some have figured that out. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest, like, in terms of, like, HBO shows and stuff, there are actually shows that I continued watching when I normally wouldn't, just because I liked the intro so much, like True Blood. True Blood is a good example. Bridget loves True Blood. And when I first saw that intro, I was like, wow, that's a really great intro. I didn't like the show as much as the intro, but I continued watching because I liked that so much. I just, again, like, I don't want to pull up someone's video and be like, this is the type of intro I don't like, but when it, you know what I mean, when it's like dubstep playing and like their logo flies in and it's like, oh, tech reviews, news, and whatever else, and then it like goes off the screen and it's really loud, and then the video itself is much quieter. Like, dude, just make a super simple, quick video that just shows your name. Maybe just a transparency on the screen would work as well. That's something else I'm thinking about. Just put a transparency layer on the screen that shows my name, couple links, and get it out of here immediately to the video. It's hard to reset a skip button. Yeah, skip intro button. Yeah. Hard to resist. Right. Yeah, obviously I can't play it because I'd be DMCA'd in a fucking half second. But by the way, Sick, I did not get DMCA'd for singing the fucking Papa Roach song. So let's go, baby. I could have very easily been, but I wasn't. I told you, like, you know, you just got to be a dog shit singer. Let's go, baby. Whoa. But yeah. You know, I think when it comes to gameplay streams and stuff, logos and branding everywhere, I question the NED for any intro, or NED, the need. Sorry. I can't read. Reading comprehension is so bad today. What's up, bros? How you doing? But in terms of gameplay streams, I really still enjoy those. Obviously, my enjoyment of those hasn't gone away any. But I've just really, I want to make a 70s horror video in general. I don't just want to make a Texas Chainsaw Massacre video. So I'm gonna get the Blu-rays of a few other 70s horror movies like Amityville Horror, The Exorcist, and a few other things, and I'm gonna implement those as well. Now, from what I understand, you have to be very careful with movie clips on YouTube, and I would have to keep them very, very short, like below 15 seconds of continuous video, interposed or interwoven between my own commentary and video of me. So Ozark had an interesting intro. Each one would present a selection of symbols that would foreshadow the plot of the episode. Yeah, like, you can do interesting things with intros, but if you are watching a show and like the intro is the same for a whole season, say for example, then of course it's easy to just be like, all right, dude, just get to the show. I want to know what happens next. Discord. Dude, I have actually, guys, my play stats on my music player for these Silent Hill songs is fucking unbelievable. There's like 58 weeks worth of playtime on these tracks, because I've used this same playlist for over 2 years now, and I basically never turn the thing off. I never, even when I'm not streaming, I just mute it. But it's always playing. It's Fubar 2K. It's insane, dude, how much playtime there is on this this specific playlist here. Yeah, dude, Fubar is the shit. It's like Fubar 2K with Wasapi output, so there's no Windows Audio Session bullshit going on. It's straight to my DAC amp. That's the real Giga Chad shit right there. Total time played 58 weeks, 4 days, and 11 hours. Holy shit, dude. That may not be on this playlist alone, but that's a shit ton of time. All these came from my actual soundtrack CDs back in the day. I used to rip them with either Apple Music or Windows Media Player, I believe. Whatever they call it now. Yeah, Windows Media Player. Oh yeah, new Fears to Fathom game. Dude, finally. How long has it been since the last one? The chant. $20 fucking degrees in your room? What? No, Celsius even would be crazy hot. Are you talking about Fahrenheit? How is it literally ice cold? But yeah, you know, it's a fun thing to talk about, and I think where it really helps me personally with streaming or whatever else is that I never really lose motivation. I'm always excited to work on stuff. I just need time. As long as I have time to work on stuff, I'm a-okay. And you know, what I love about editing is that there's not like a strict upload schedule. I can work on editing a video for months if I want to before I end up actually uploading the fucking thing. So I could edit a single video for like 2 months and just put as much hard work into it as possible before I actually put it out. But just like streaming, you cannot expect that as a small channel, the amount of work you put into a stream or into a YouTube video is going to be proportionate to the reach that it has or the views that it gets. What's up, Boner Breath? Really scary nightmare fuel right now? Oh, dude, we hit nightmare fuel all the fucking time. We were just watching a dude from IGN plagiarizing shit. That old story about Philip Mewson. We haven't even got into Mr. Nightmare. Fucking Boner Breath. My man, you know, dude. We've got scary, crazy, true X stories. But yeah, you can't expect that just because you worked on a video and edited the fuck out of it that it's gonna do well. It's just not how it works. Every fucking day that goes by, dude, like the competition gets insanely stiff. Insanely fucking stiff. And it already is. So, you know, I find that most Twitch streamers that are like gigantic right now really started around 2017 or so. Most that I watch, at least, they really started their quote unquote grind, which I hate that word, but they started it around 2017 or so. And on YouTube, most of them started around 2011. The ones that have like multiple millions of subs, most of them started around the 2011-ish era. How did that happen, though, Rose, is my question. Was there a window open or something? Oh, no. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I saw a count created 2 hours ago. I'm like, my man is here to stir shit up. Yeah, XQC really got his start in 2017, that type of thing. I've been on the internet too long, my dude. I can see Test the Water trolling from a mile away. Had to go somewhere, so I turned down the heat for safety reasons, and this is the only one that's this cold. But yeah, that's what my channel's basically gonna be. I don't want to open a second channel or any of that horse shit. View count is getting stomped out by Amaranth. Oh no, she's stealing my viewers. Don't you love that argument? I've said this so many times. Amaranth and all these hot tub streamers are stealing my viewers. Meanwhile, if you actually had those viewers in your chat, they'd be like begging you to take off your socks and shit. So they could see a fucking micrometer of a toe. Like that isn't, you don't want any of those viewers in your chat, my dude. Most of them are just like a first name with a shit ton of numbers after it, and they're just asking her to do weird stuff. Can you bend over, dude? Yeah, it's fucking weird. What's up, Jordan? Yeah, there's the reason why the simp emote exists. People who want to see a foot haven't had any physical contact. I mean, people have fetishes and stuff, but it's like, dude, my mentality on that is like, why don't you just go to the top of your browser, as long as you have like a Google search bar up here? Dude, just look some stuff up. I guarantee it will satisfy you way more than this Twitch stream. Like, why are you on Twitch asking these things? Because it's live? It's like, dude, go to a cam site. If you're willing to pay money to her on Twitch, just go to a cam site, dude. They'll do whatever the fuck you want for the most part. I mean, obviously they won't do everything, but if you're going to pay them to do something, that's most likely what they're going to do, especially if it's quote unquote harmless like that. Yeah, but it's like cam sites exist as well. I don't know. I don't claim to know why people do it, but it obviously at this point it's more of a thing than people realize. Noticed, yeah, she wrote my name on her arm with a Sharpie. It's maybe Coomer's hive mind. Oh, that's definitely a part of it, yeah. That's 100% a part of it. Maybe Twitch feels less transactional even if it isn't. Yeah, that's true, because Twitch has that air of being not so much family friendly, because I mean, obviously it's an 18 plus stream. You have to market that way now or your stream can be shut down, so that's cool. But I just feel like, you know, people think, you know, Twitch does feel that way. It's like you're just talking to someone who's just chatting on screen. There's a reason why the just chatting category exists. But if you're on a cam site, it's like people expect you to ask weird shit, and probably the people in the chat are a lot fucking weirder on a cam site than they would be on Twitch. I know that's true. Like, you know, people on cam sites are asking for some weird ass shit. Get the illusion of the streamer being their pal more than a cam. Oh, absolutely. I mean, parasocial is a term that gets thrown around a lot and not fully expanded upon. You okay? Parasocial is a word that gets thrown around a lot. Now I'm remembering one of my streamers jokingly has a point redeemed for foot cam, and if you redeem it, the person's VTuber stares into your soul. Can you believe they added a fucking section about showing feet in the Twitch terms of service? I'm not bullshitting, they really did. Apparently, if you unintentionally are not wearing shoes or socks on stream, it's no problem if they get shown. But if someone redeems channel points or donates and you show your feet, that can be considered accepting transaction for something sexual. Yeah, they did. So you can violate the terms of service if you have a thing where it's like, oh, you can pay $5 and I'll show them for a few seconds, or if you redeem a lot of channel points and you show your feet, that can get you, that can cause a suspension. Yeah. Well. Yeah, when I see account created 2 hours ago, my red flags start going up, dude. Like the last time I saw a burner ass account in here, they were claiming that I got hacked by DeadSec and follow botted me. Oh, 100%, Panda. I talked about this. Me and Bridget were just talking about this the other day about like celebrities that we thought were really attractive in movies where that wasn't the main focus. And I said Shelley Duvall from The Shining, like even before that movie as well. But like in The Shining, I always thought she was, even though that wasn't obviously the point of the fucking movie, nor was she hired to look like a supermodel or anything. Surely you were the first stream they clicked on, yeah. Well, I mean, people say like the DeadSec people when they were here was like the first week of the October Marathon. And my man, obviously you guys know DeadSec is from fucking Watch Dogs. And they're like, oh my god, bro, I'm going around warning streamers that they're going to be hacked, dude. And then they follow botted me up to like 5,000 people because they saw that I had a notification about it. So I turned off the notification, spent like 2 minutes reaching out to Medicine Man, who's a member of staff who watches. And he was like, oh, he's like, dude, don't worry about that. He just basically, he was packing for TwitchCon at the time too. So I appreciate that he took the time out of that to get back with me. But he's just like, oh yeah, dude, what Stanley Kubrick and other people in the industry did. I find that a lot of older actors / actresses had more striking features in general. Yeah, for sure. Because I think, you know, over time, not to say that plastic surgery has run amok, but I feel like a lot of people do get plastic surgery for particular looks, and in pursuit of that, they have kind of just, you know, used surgery to just overwrite features that they used to have, which is unfortunate, but, you know, it's their choice and it's their money. If they want to do that, that's a-okay, but it's just an unfortunate trend of the world we live in today. Everybody's got to have the cheek fillers, and they got to get surgery to remove the crow's feet, and they got to, you know, everything else. Emma Stone has giant alien eyes too. Yeah. See, everybody's talking about Jenna Ortega right now. And yeah, she's beautiful, but it's awkward for me to talk about it because she's 20 and was like she was 18 and 19 when they shot that show. So for me, I'm like, I mean, yeah, she's beautiful, but it's like, at that point, it's a little bit weird. Hit up an early Kubrick joint last night. The killing and every MFer in that movie looks grizzled as hell. Dude, we were talking about fucking Barry Lyndon. Have you seen Barry Lyndon? Back when we were, I believe it was during Silent Hill 1 that I was talking about Barry Lyndon. When I first saw that, I was like, oh, this is a fucking period piece. This is going to be so bad. Like, I'm not usually a fan of movies like this. And it just ends up being this just unbelievable portrayal of a guy's entire life. And it's like a 3-hour long movie, but the 3 hours go by so quick, you know? And I just ended up being pleasantly surprised the entire fucking movie. It's so great. ...2001 Shining in EWS. What is that? Oh, Eyes Wide Shut. Steve Buscemi has big people. The how do you do fellow kids guy. Yeah. Well, he's kind of been like reduced to that, but obviously he was in a lot more movies before that shit. Seeing him working within the confines of an 80-minute crime thriller. Yeah, see, the thing about Stanley Kubrick is he's kind of like Steve Jobs in a way, where they were very abusive, but their final products were unbelievable and revolutionary. So at that point, you have to, it's kind of the separate the art from the artist type situation, where it's like, and going back to The Shining, Shelley Duvall was obviously abused on set. If you even look at the behind the scenes footage, there's whenever Jack Nicholson is kind of warming himself up or hyping himself up to do the axe through the bathroom door scene, you can see them wheeling a cart of destroyed doors out of the frame because he's already destroyed them and they weren't happy with those takes. So they're wheeling another door in, they're attaching the door, he's hyping himself up, and she's sitting there she's smoking a cigarette, and then she runs her fingers through her hair and she pulls out like a big clump of hair. And she's like, look, Stanley, my hair's falling out. And he basically just goes, oh, give it a rest. You know, he completely just minimizes, like, oh, give it a rest, Shelly. And just keeps on working. Like, what a fucking asshole, dude. Yeah, like, he just completely minimized fucking everything that she was dealing with during that. The entire interior is a studio set. Yeah, it is nuts, man. The Killing is basically his student film. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kubrick's movies, but you know, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like the separate the art from the artist situation, because I found that out years later. Like, I was a gigantic fan of his movies, and then I found out later on that he almost like ruined her career because of how bad that experience was. They had to reshoot the scene of basically there's a part in the movie where Jack is a writer. He's the dad in the Shining, and he's a writer. Well, she catches what he's been writing for like the past couple of months, and it's literally nothing but all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. It's like one of the most iconic movie scenes of all time. And he basically goes nuts, and she grabs a baseball bat to defend herself, and he's charging at her and trying to intimidate her. They had to reshoot that like 200 times, and she almost passed out from having to fake cry for so long because there was like no moisture left in her body. Got severe migraines, and they just kept doing it over and over and over and over. Like, the final shot is fucking spectacular, but it's like, holy shit, at what cost? You know? Imagine having to pretend to be traumatized and fake cry for like 20 hours straight. I mean, even the best of actors would struggle. Tortured Matthew Modine as well in Full Metal Jacket. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if yeah, they had to repeat the scene about 100 times. She was dehydrated and exhausted and had clumps of hair falling out that the director even gathered as a gift to her. Talk about a sick man. I understand that he was a perfectionist, but the way he treated her was unnecessary and absurd. And that's what I'm talking about. It's like, dude, Kubrick's Shining is one of my favorite movies of all time, but holy fuck. It sounded like it was miserable. Sounds like it was miserable to work on. Well, I mean, Kubrick's dead, so I mean, any revenue that he's still. I'm sorry, it's not funny that he's dead, but it's just it was just stupid the way I dropped that so quick. Any money or revenue that he gets, like, I'm sure it either goes to certain members of his family or other people at this point, so he's not personally profiting anymore. But you know, he wouldn't get away with it now. Oh, definitely not. No, there's actors unions, and there's, you know, like, just picture, and this is one thing, like, people talk about cancel culture. There's a good side to that too, because Roman Polanski, oh god, is he even still alive, or is he still living in Europe, because he literally cannot return to the United States? Yeah, he's 89 years old. Yeah. He fled the U.S. 4 decades ago after pleading guilty to one count of unlawful intercourse with a minor. Following allegations, he drugged and assaulted a 13-year-old girl at the home of actor Jack Nicholson. So why is Jack Nicholson not in hot water over this? Well, I think we know why. But anyways, not getting into that conversation. He's a fucked up guy as well. I didn't even realize he made the Ninth Gate. But yeah. Yeah, kicking it in France. You know, people talk about cancel culture, but there is a good side to it, which is that Hollywood's bullshit is getting exposed now. That I do appreciate. You know, like if mistreatment on set or something is happening, someone's going to speak up about it, and they're likely going to get support in that case. I think it's like Corey Feldman has spoken up about how he was treated in the 80s, and he's just straight up said, dude, there's a lot of pedophiles in Hollywood, and I was surrounded by them. And you know, it's awesome that he can even speak up about that, because you know, in the 80s, if he were to start speaking up about it, you know what they'd do. They'd say, oh, Corey's a crackhead, he's crazy, he's tough to work with, you know, just like they Dave Chappelled other people. You know, they call it being Dave Chappelled because Dave Chappelle told them to go fuck themselves, and they said, oh, well, if you tell us to do that, by the time you get home, the news is going to be full of it. You're crazy, you're nuts, nobody wants to work with you because you're insane. And as they say, when he touched down, when his plane got home, it was done. The whole news cycle was about how crazy Dave Chappelle is and how nutso he is. So I feel like, you know, 10, 20 years ago, Hollywood could control the narrative on things, but not so much anymore. And I do at least appreciate that dynamic. The breakdown of Mulholland Drive. I've actually never seen Mulholland Drive. I know that it's a David Lynch tip, though. The only David Lynch movies I've seen are Eraserhead, and I know I've seen at least one other. But Eraserhead was a very, very early movie. I've seen Twin Peaks, obviously, so great fucking movie. Oh, Elephant Man. Yes, I did see Elephant Man from 1980. That's a great fucking movie. You've seen Dune. The original Dune, yes. So yeah, I've seen more of his stuff than I originally thought. God, Elephant Man is such a great movie, dude. That movie actually shocked me as a kid. Like, there are very few movies that straight up almost traumatized me, but that was one of them. And it's not even a scene that you would expect. Or I guess it kind of is, but it's like just the music. Basically, there's a scene where this guy, obviously the Elephant Man himself, the guy who's severely deformed, there's like these street thugs or whatever, and they bring this prostitute in and they force her to kiss him. And just the way that the music plays, and I was like 12 or 13 when I first saw this, dude, like it actually fucking scarred my ass. Like I thought about that shit for months after I saw that scene. It's not even that shocking when you watch it through, but just the way that it plays out and that shit. Like even thinking about it now, it's like, it's fucking crazy how much of an impact it had on me. Because back then people legitimately thought that you would catch a deformity from someone who was already deformed, and like, yeah, it's just a fucked up scene in general. I love that just putting Twitch into my address bar defaults to your channel. Hey, I appreciate that. You're here a lot, dude. Yeah, it is. It's very, and the ending especially, like, David Lynch is so fucking good at endings. And Eraserhead used to be one of my favorite movies, but really not so much for what's in it, just because if you put Eraserhead on and you just kind of focus on it and you watch it, it really just feels like you're experiencing some kind of weird fever dream, trip, Watching Twin Peaks in the last year, there's still stuff in there that stays on my mind for days after. Yeah, dude, Twin Peaks is a fucking masterpiece. There's a reason why Twin Peaks is still referenced so heavily in basically anything that's in that same genre. It just is like a crater of influence. I'm currently going through my Audacity, and there's one called Fizzy Oreos. It's just static and faint beating sounds. Were you an ASM artist? Possibly. By the way, someone said that I should do ASMR. Not on this mic. You have to have a condenser mic to do that. Because if you try to do ASMR on an SM7B, you're just going to get a bunch of preamp hiss or static hiss going on. SM7B, good for spoken word, horrible for ASMR. Oh yeah, Twin Peaks is very surreal. Give me just a sec, I gotta grab a tissue. Oh, wrong scene. I played Deadly Premonition for maybe a grand total of like 3 hours, but I never played it anymore. The stream that I played it on, I still remember because that was the stream where I basically listen, I don't want to say this because when I say this, people are going to think I'm being over dramatic about it, but that was the stream that I basically almost had a fucking breakdown to because not anything to do with the game itself. I had just been up for so goddamn long at that point, and I was doing consecutive streams for like 60 straight days. It was like day 65 out of 72 when I had just had enough, and I had to end the stream early because I could just feel like something negative building, if that makes any sense. I don't really know how to explain it. I'd 100% be down to play it again, though. It's not like I'm traumatized by the game itself. I just remember that stream very vividly because I was like something not good is building up here. Like, I got to end the stream and I had to get some sleep. Like, it was just not good that night. Yeah, this was like after 65 straight days. It was, yeah. This is like 66 or 67 days, I believe. Whatever the fucking exact day, it doesn't matter. But that many consecutive days while also working a full-time job and just straight up sacrificing sleep every night of my life except for the days I didn't work, it just caught up with me. And I was only able to make it like 3 or 4 more days before I was like, guys, this is not this is not sustainable nor smart. This is really stupid, actually. Twin Peaks, the game. Yeah, I enjoyed what I played of it. I think it's funny how your main character is both an idiot but also insanely just badass around women at the same time, where that one cop is asking you, how'd you get the scars on your face? And he's like, it came from a problematic woman. And the woman in the car is like, ooh. And she starts getting all, she's like, wow, this guy's so mysterious. Let me be clear. I do not suffer from anxiety or depression or anything, but if I, the only time that ever happens to me is for my own idiocy. Staying up too long, going consecutive weeks without enough sleep, it eventually will catch up to me and I'll experience a little bit of anxiety, but I don't suffer from it generally. So I just want to be clear. I'm not trauma dumping, as it were. But yes, exhaustion, like Burns said, it's a great way to put it. It catches up to you eventually and you're like, fuck, I can't do this anymore. I had a youth ask me why Twin Peaks was supposedly good. I explained that there was just nothing like it at the time. Yeah, I mean, because it's kind of, in a way, it's like a surrealist Twilight Zone. That is a good way to explain it. But it's a little bit more than that because it's a solid linear story. It's not a vignette or a slice of life type situation like Twilight Zone was. It's a single narrative. So, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, it was a hell of a run, but God, I remember on day 72, whenever I ended the stream. When I ended the stream on day 72, I just had that feeling. I was like, yeah, this is probably going to be my last one in a row, because I had just run out of content. Like, you remember, a majority of streams toward like the 60s in those days would just be looking for something to fucking play, because I had played it all at that point, and I didn't want to repeat myself. That's when I learned that it's really important to pre-plan before you go live. Yeah, we were scouring Steam for new shit, dude. You can't explain it, but that works in its favor. Yeah, exactly. I like how you put youth in quotations. What's up with that, dude? But, and here's the thing that's important, I think, to remember is, like, when it comes to... there's a lot of factors in streaming that people don't think about. And I hate talking like this because it makes me sound like I'm trying to say nobody gets it, but I do. Not what I mean, but what I'm saying is it's so different if you're the person on camera versus being in the chat. Being in the chat is no pressure at all, dude. You just chat every now and then and you talk. when you're on camera, there's a lot of things you got to consider. Like, you got to consider, like, do I have a fucking zit on my nose? Do I look presentable? You got to make sure that there's so many things, dude. I can't even get into it all right now. All great art from the past has to be viewed in historical context. Yeah, I mean, wasn't Twin Peaks in the 90s? I can't think of any other show in the 90s that was like that, period. Oh yeah, well, it gets easier over time, Burn. Like, I don't really check so much anymore. I just throw on my hat. I just go like this with my hair, throw on the hat, and go live. Sometimes I'll put the eyeliner on, but not always. Here lately, especially, I need to clean my fucking brushes. I don't want to put that shit on with dirty brushes, and then I wake up with like burning eyelids, which I have done in the past. It's very stupid. But yeah, 70s horror is a genre that I'm very attached to, in terms of, you know, it was really the first set of movies that I started watching when I was like 14 or 15 that broke the mold for me in terms of what is put on camera, what's shown on camera. Last House on the Left and Texas Chainsaw Massacre were kind of like the 1-2 punch where I was like, damn, 70s horror is fucking awesome. And then I realized that when the MPAA came around, they started neutering a lot of people's visions, in a sense, where the special effects, the better they were, like with Tom Savini, the better his special effects for Friday the 13th were, the more realistic it had to be cut, because it was just considered too graphic and the MPAA wasn't having it. So they weren't having it. So they would have to, you know, cut a lot of that stuff out. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. Now everything is a copy of Alien and Blade Runner. Oh yeah, I mean, everything is heavily inspired by those two, that's for sure. But, you know, that's the thing. I've actually got the 40th anniversary Blu-ray of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I intend to make a full video just about it. Probably going to have a runtime of about 10 to 15 minutes, but I just basically want to talk about why I think it's the best horror movie of all time. And it's so... You got to be careful not to sit here and worship shit, you know? Because you don't want to sound like you're gushing too much over something. But, you know, I think there's a lot of reasons, and I have to sort of get my verbiage together and get my wording together to really explain what it is about it. So if I can get my bearing straight, as it were, I think it can be a pretty solid video. I have to break out the thesaurus, you know what I mean? That's what I meant by Twin Peaks. It influenced so much. Yeah, now everything is a copy, or, you know, similar themes to Twin Peaks. And there's references to it everywhere. Like, we played Life is Strange a few months back, and went into the bathroom and there was a thing on the mirror that said "Fire Walk with Me." Isn't that from Twin Peaks? And straight up, the truck that Chloe drives in that game says Twin Peaks on the front license plate, or the front plate. I guess it's not really a license plate if it says Twin Peaks, but you get the idea. And I gotta say something, dude. I gotta say something else. Like, just talking about speedrunning for a second, there are a few that I've wanted to get into, but can I just tell the truth? I'm just gonna tell the truth right here, dude. I don't really care if people don't like what I'm about to say. I don't like the speedrunning community as a whole. There are some cool people in it, but from what I've seen, like, I joined this Resident Evil 7 speedrunning Discord, for example, and there's people genuinely arguing about speedrun strategies, like taking personal shots at each other. Taking personal shots at each other over frame differences and speedrunning strategies. Like, that's just not a community that I really want to be a part of, to be completely honest. And I saw this thing earlier a few weeks ago that also killed me, about like this guy was reaching out to someone else and he was like, dude, how could you practice this game and get a world record when that meant everything to me? He's like, that was my game. That was my brand. And now you're just going to steal this world record from me. And it was like controversial. It's like, dude, it's just incredible. Like, I wish I could find the tweet. I remember Cat Link retweeted it. It's just like, I just don't want to be a part of that community. Just like Mango, the Smash streamer, straight up said he doesn't like streamers. I'm not going to say that I don't like speedrunners. I would not want to associate myself with that community. I want to see if I can actually find it, dude. Is she even still on Twitter? She may not be. Hey, I'd respect the hell out of that if she wasn't. Oh, I searched Cat Linka. Okay, so she is. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this here. Most of the games I watch speedrun, thankfully, are supportive of new runners and strat planners. You had your appointment. Stolen Valor. You had your appointment today. Oh, for I thought you already had your hair appointment though. What was this appointment for? Sorry if I'm being oblivious. Okay, so I'm gonna look at media. Because I know she shared photos of this before. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did tell me that. I'm sorry. I'll stop being oblivious. But yeah, her stream is one that I took inspiration from because she actually had kind of purple lighting with a little drop shadow on her face camera. And I just thought that looked really cool. So, you know, that's an example where I borrowed from somebody. But, you know, Twitch is a little bit different. Twitch layouts, you can only do so much with that shit. So, come on, dude. I gotta find it. I know it's on here somewhere. She posts a lot of pictures. Holy cow. I've been scrolling and I'm just on October of last year. Dude, it's gonna take so long to find this. But yeah, it was a few weeks ago, and basically some guy was like going in on another person in Discord and like hitting him up with personal insults because they quote unquote stole a world record from them, and it's just like, here's the thing. We were talking about this in Caleb Hart's stream the other day, who is a speedrunner. I experienced this when I took a break from college back in 2012, where you basically are raised by the internet. You're raised in speedrunning culture or game culture, Twitch culture, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And you just don't know how to interact socially with people. I used to be afraid to interact with people in real life. That's how bad it was for me. Like, that's how bad it got. And once I got my first real job, and I went out and I learned how to do that by being in the workforce, especially in retail where I had to talk to people on the regular. It was fine. It completely went away. I never had that again. And I didn't have that issue in school either. So you got to understand, like, we're now at a point where people have straight up been raised on the internet. And a lot of these people, if you quote unquote came up as a speedrunner, they don't know any other life. And they literally have never been exposed to or have never learned how to interact with other people socially, like, ever. And yeah, the concept of that is a little bit crazy, but it's true. Okay, I'm now back in May and I still haven't found this photo, so maybe I'm just making shit up. I think she did retweet it at one point, but I don't know if it'll show up in her media. Yeah, they grew up in Discord, they grew up on Twitch, and that's not good for anybody. Okay, I've been scrolling entirely too. I can't fucking find it, dude. But point being, she did tweet this at one point, and that's where I saw it. And I was like, wow, what a community, dude. And, you know, someone in Caleb's chat also said, and that's why they speedrun. And I was like, well, you're not wrong, dude. You're actually quite right. Quite correct. So, you know, at the end of the day, it is a very degenerate hobby. Like, there are some people who straight up, like Jaguar King is a great example. My man's is married. He's got kids. You know, a straight up family man. He just really enjoys speedrunning Metal Gear Solid games when he's off of work. And I can respect the hell out of that. He's a nice guy. He's a great guy. I've talked to him before. You know, just a great overall guy. He's very helpful. He wants new people to learn the games. He's just a big fan and he loves speedrunning them. But there are some, and I don't call anyone out by name if I'm talking about them negatively, but there are some people who you can tell just don't have any concept of, like, you know, they just say things and they like fire shots for no reason, and they're very combative and they're very, you know, and those are just not streams I want to be a part of. Because at the end of the day, like, they're good at the game and that's where they garnered their audience, but they don't know, like, they just don't know how to act and they don't know how to treat their viewers and stuff. And it's very unfortunate because some of these people could be a lot bigger if they weren't so, you know, combative to their viewers. I'm one to talk. Yes, I know, but the sick knows who and what I'm talking about. And there's a lot of people like that in the speedrunning community. Basically, what it comes down to is there was a streamer, and I'm not going to say the name, but there's a streamer that I went into one time. You guys know I'm huge into audio, and this dude had really painful S sounds. Like, they were genuinely like an ice pick in my ear. And other viewers had mentioned that the mic is really harsh and really thin for some reason. I tried to phrase it respectfully. Yes, I understand that I was just a little degen bitch Twitch viewer to this guy, but I tried to phrase it respectfully, and he was not having it. Dude was like, actually, I think my stuff sounds fine, and I don't need advice from Twitch chat, thank you, and then he banned me. I tried it as respectfully as I could, dude. I think those people were going to be poorly socialized anyway. It might be a self-selecting group. I mean, yeah, if you think about the fact that, like, the majority of their lives, what they do is they replay the same video games. There is value in speedrunning. Obviously, I'm not going to say there isn't when people have made careers from it. But what I've said before, I think is very true, which is like, this is what I do to decompress. I would never want this to be like a full-time thing and I had nothing else going on. Because at that point, you know, what do you do to decompress when the thing that you normally do became your job and now it's your full-time obligation to be here 40 hours a week? You know what I mean? Like, you may not necessarily need to stream 40 hours a week, but that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Look at this new chatter. Yeah. And also, this same person flexed their hours on a particular game. Someone was trying to give advice in the chat, and they were like, I have X amount of hours in this game, probably way more than you. So, and again, they just hit their catchphrase, which is, I don't need advice from Twitch chat. It's like, dude, while I understand the sentiment, you could have phrased that so much better, dude. Like, that makes you look so bad. Why don't you just say, oh, yeah, I know about that, but I appreciate the advice. You know, that's all you got to say. Like, yeah, I know about that, but, you know, there's a reason why I don't do it, or it's actually faster to do it this way, but I appreciate the advice, or something like, or you just ignore it. Like, there's so many other ways of going about it than insulting the person and then saying you don't need advice from Twitch chat. The people you're entertaining saying you can fix an issue and just disrespecting it as a whole. Yeah, by the way, I just happened out of No, they don't stream Soul stuff, but I basically just checked out their stream very recently just out of curiosity, and it still sounds like hot garbage. I'm sorry, but it does. It's literally so painful in my ears that I cannot stand watching the stream. And it's like they're doing well for themselves, but god damn, it hurts, dude. It fucking hurts. And it doesn't matter what headphones I use either. It's not my headphones. They're not the issue. There's a study from Denmark that people who are jerks online are mostly jerks IRL would be... Dr. Red, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing, man? People have been wondering where you are. We're glad to see you, man. I know you were here last stream, but just for a little bit. You're in Earth? Hell yeah, dude. Mother Earth. What's up? Oh, you're already here, Jordan, but what's up? I like to set my location on stuff. Whenever it asks me, I'll just say Mother Earth. Internet's so bad here, couldn't stay long. No, I feel you, I feel you. Hell yeah, dude. The best home country is Mother Earth, dude. The Milky Way galaxy. Milky Way was a good state. But yeah, you know, I just think that no, you're not obligated to be nice to every viewer, especially if they're being a prick about something. But if someone phrases something respectfully and in a way where it's clear that there's no, it's clear that there's no malintent, like, I don't understand the need to still disrespect and go in on that person. It makes me think that you were never properly, like, you never experienced a social interaction, you know, in that sense. And it's bad also, like, it's a bad thing as a person who's trying to build a brand. Like, that's not a good look, my man. Can't be doing that. Milky Way, a good state, ate too much. I feel you, dude. I'm just chilling here sipping black coffee and water. That's all I'm doing. It seems to appeal to some sort of people. Yeah, like that We Found the Body guy just recently tweeted. The dude who went in on his viewers for saying that her mom died, or went in on the viewer specifically, he just tweeted about how well he's been doing recently. Like, dude, that is such a bad fucking look for you, dude. Like, stop this shit immediately. Look at what he tweeted. Streams have been insane lately. Subs and views are cranked. To the homies that look deeper, thank you. To the homies that form their own opinion, thank you. To the death threats and haters, thank you. Anyone you thinks this had me shook doesn't know me at all. Like, dude. Twitch Analytics says your top viewers this week were 70. Is that what you consider cranked? And he said, yep, just a happy little clam. Still, oh god. Found a game, Heavy Puppet Combo Vibes. Don't know if you've seen it. Oh, put it in the game suggestions channel. And now we live in a day where one mean interaction trends will ruin you as a creator. Exactly, dude. Like, if you say the shit to the wrong person, that could be over for you. Like, you need to be respectful of people. Anyone who thinks this had me shook doesn't know me at all. So now he's playing the I made it through. He's gonna say I went through this trauma and now I made it through, dude. I hate when they flash subs, like someone can't just drop 250 gifted if they want. It's not a flex. Yeah, it's like, wow, other people donated money to me and now I'm going to brag about it. Like, what? It'd be one thing if his stream experienced crazy growth and like his viewers were all having a great time. But this dude is still hard locked on sub only mode because he's so afraid of people's criticism. Also, people that try to claim that they're not shook by anything are usually the ones that have to tweet saying specifically that they are not shook. Wow, look how petty, dude. Look how petty. What the fuck? You're such a whiny little baby, hoping you lose 100% of your revenue. I didn't. In fact, it's doubled. Crazy world we live in, right? Like, dude, no. This is awful. Stop doing this stuff. This is horrible for you. Holy shit, dude. What a horrible reaction. And now he's going in here replying to literally everybody. Look. He's literally going through here and replying to every single person now, talking about how good he's doing and how they've been owned. But yeah, like that is such a horrible look, dude. Makes fun of the haters, but then goes in comments to respond to literally every one of them, so he obviously cares. Yeah. You should definitely stay off Twitch, but the money, right? Nah, just quit, but the money. And then he did the fucking emo. Holy shit, this guy's so cringe. Subs don't lie, homie. Well, shit does attract flies, I suppose. Yep, might buy a new condo with all this fly money. LOL, fuck me dead. You are cringe as fuck. Cringe? I believe you meant entrepreneurial. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please stop, dude. God, you're so fucking cringe, dude. Oh my god. Entrepreneurial. And now he's probably gonna make a video about how he expertly weaved his way through this whole situation. Like, dude, you might be making extra revenue now, but this is not gonna last, dude. Like, you actually peaked already. That is very fucking cringe. And then delete the tweets so no one can say otherwise. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't make fun of her. This is what he said to someone here. I didn't make fun of her because her mom died and I didn't break TOS. Twitch can't ban me for that. Do some research when you care about something. It'll help you achieve the desired result. Oh, God. Dude. Like, I need to stop talking about this guy and just let him fade into obscurity at this point. Yeah. I mean, the whole controversy around it was a month old. We need to just let it fall into obscurity at this point. That is such a horrible way to go about it, though. Holy shit. Why is it called We Found the Body? Apparently that was the name of a metal band that he was in, I've heard. No, that's okay, Dr. Ed. Hey, we appreciate you hanging out, man. Good luck with everything. Hope everything works out. Oh, God, I hate... Dude, honestly, if you guys want advice on anything, I feel like there's one thing. That I am obligated to try to make a PSA about and ask people to do. Get off Twitter. God, it's such a fucking energy drain of a website and app. I found out I like drawing bunny plushies. Like, literally anytime I go on the app, I just end up finding threads of things where people have just kind of gone back and forth in this really negative sort of mudslinging personal insult spewing back and forth. And this guy is no different. This We Found the Body guy. Like, this is going to catch up to him eventually in terms of negative karma. I do believe in karma. Yeah, 2-year Twitter free. It's the best thing I've done. I need to do the same. Honestly, I really do. Like, dude. I could go on this conversation forever, but it is so energy draining just to see this. Like, looking at this guy's messages, obviously it's upsetting in a way. Not really so much for me, because it's like, I know what's going to happen in a month or so. It's like, this will be over for him. In terms of just the growth, like, dude, you can only stay relevant from Moist Critical's one video for so long. And also, he keeps deleting VODs for some reason. I don't know why he keeps deleting VODs. I hate gotcha culture. It's mind-numbing, like stuff kids do. Yeah, I mean, it's like, right now it seems to be a big thing where everybody's like just typing okay groomer, and that's just like the beginning and end of their argument on both sides. No matter what gets said, people will try to take one, like, any fucking syllable of anything and just say okay groomer or like whatever else. Like Twitter is just such a waste of time, dude. It really is. If there's one thing that I could just say right off the jump just to help you have a better life, is either delete Twitter or just get off of it entirely. The only thing I ever tweet is telling people to delete their account. Good lord. I never tweet. Like, I think the last time I tweeted was like, geez, this must have been almost a fucking year ago. And I've been told that I need to start using it for Twitch and just to use it to announce that I'm live, but it's like, why would I even bother doing that, dude? I don't understand why I should feel obligated to do that. Like, the last time I tweeted was April 23rd of 2022, saying that I was doing a Silent Hill 1 through 4 story marathon. That's it. So I'm just not gonna bother doing that anymore. But yeah, that's my personal advice. And the other thing that you gotta remember is, like, people, especially when you stream or anything like that, people are just waiting for one thing that they can use to sort of turn that against you. That's normal. That happens all the time, but it's especially bad with Twitch and Twitter. So if you just so happen to tweet the wrong thing, or you make a mistake in your wording or anything really, like that's gonna be fucking it. Like, you'll have to answer to that and you'll have to deal with it for a super long fucking time. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know what I'm even talking about, dude. Yeah, no context clipping Charlie's. Well, people do a thing that's called, it's not clickbaiting, it's clip baiting, where they will just, like this guy from earlier, the boner breath guy. I guarantee that guy created his account 2 hours ago. I guarantee he was going to say something to try to get a rise out of me. Like, it doesn't work, dude. Like, some guy came in here when we were playing Resident Evil 3 one time, too. I remember specifically I was in the RPD section of RE3, original RE3. And he's like, you know, he was going to make some kind of jab about my weight. He's like, wow, what food do you eat? And that's all he asked. He just said, wow, what food do you eat? So I could just tell, like, okay, this guy's going to ask this question. And then he's just going to call me a fat fuck or something, which, yeah, that's whatever. Like, that happens in Twitch chat. So I click on his account. And it says account created 1 hour ago. It's like, dude, why? You created an account 1 hour ago just to come in here and talk shit? Like, well, I'm glad you have the free time, because I sure as hell don't. So it's very sad. It is kind of sad in a way. It's like, dude, come on. And then there was the one guy who came in and said that he saw me on Aldi's channel, and then he just hit me with the Aldi's nuts and then left immediately. Like, okay. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Some people, like, I can only imagine getting that much enjoyment out of something like that. Yeah, I think it's just a cheap way to not actually have any sort of discourse or back and forth, but just to say a thing and then just declare victory. You've won the 1v1 on Rust on Twitter, and now you're just gonna leave, you know? That's what it is. Like, gotcha culture is a good way to explain that. Like, that's just what it is. It's two people desperately trying to gotcha each other into the ground until eventually they both just give up on the back and forth. Like, there's so many Twitter threads of literally just two people going back and forth, just fucking going in on each other. So many of those. God, they happen on every fucking thread. And it's just a trap, dude, because whenever you start scrolling, you just want to continue scrolling. Anime profile, yeah, exactly. Anime profile picture versus NPC. Or doing like the soy face where it's like gaping mouth. Or something, holding a Nintendo Switch. Okay, I'm not, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to say that. I'm sorry, I went too far. Not all of them have, not all the soy face dudes have Nintendo Switches in their profile picture. That's just a stereotype that's never been proven. Minion Death Cult podcast? I do not. I don't listen to any podcasts, really. They do the pointing thing. Oh, yeah. Where they're always pointing at their new Switch game that they got. But there is an interesting movie about it as well. I forget what it's called, but there's a movie basically about the negative implications of Twitter. What's it called? The Social Dilemma, I think it's called. Yeah, The Social Dilemma is what it's called. And I didn't need to see a movie to know this, but I do think it made a lot of good points where it basically talks about like algorithmic, pointing you in the algorithmic direction of negativity, pointing you in the direction of arguments and things intentionally to get your engagement up, because more people are likely to engage in an argument than a positive thread of any kind. Like, people figured this shit out like probably close to a decade or more ago on Facebook, that a lot of people engage more often with negativity and they love to argue. And so what you have to do to get your engagement up, to get advertisers interested, is get people arguing. I heard Minions and started thinking about the one-eyed yellow guys. Yeah. Dude, some people are obsessed with Minion merch. It's actually unbelievable. Oh, that's, yeah, Carson House. Sick Boy actually sent me that he sent me that in a DM. Sorry, I just got that message. The Facebook moms and their Minion memes. Yeah, dude. It's so common too. But it opens up an interesting conversation of like, you know, because then immediately the response is, well, like, how can you be on the internet without staying up to date on what's trending and different things? And I think you can do it pretty easily. There's a lot of people that avoid it altogether. YouTubers have kind of made a career out of just avoiding controversy or just avoiding what's trending. You know, at the end of the day, people hate hearing this, but it's like, you don't have to comment on everything. You don't have to be knowledgeable about everything. There's plenty of people that have come in here and tried to start conversations with me about things that I don't know anything about. And I'll just flat out tell you, dude, I don't know anything about that. And I certainly don't know enough to have an opinion on it. So I can't really have that conversation with you. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to talk about that here. But for some reason now, it's become a new thing that everyone feels that after 20 seconds of Googling, you know, they're qualified to have like a back and forth with somebody on something. That's cool. I won't engage in that though. Yeah, but you got to be careful what you say when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, it affects my life. It doesn't affect my life. The topic that you're discussing doesn't personally affect me. It's not something that I've ever felt the need to think about or talk about. And based on that alone, I don't really feel the need to have an opinion on it. You know, it's not hard to say that. And who's going to go in on you? I mean, there are some people that will straight up say things like, oh, because you don't have an opinion on it, you're on the negative side of things. Or because you take an apolitical approach to this, that, or the other issue, that means that you're not a part of the cause. Because if you're not with us, you're against us. And there's that type of mentality. But okay. You can go have that mentality on Twitter. I don't, doesn't bother me. Yeah, it's exactly what Twitter is. And they know that too. Like, that's how they drive engagement. People tweet purposefully inflammatory things to get engagement. I mean, there's some people that will just go so far as to say X personality on the internet is an inbred loser. And they'll say shit like that just to get people to start replying, because then their engagement gets put up and then they can start tweeting about things that they actually want to talk about. But you have to fire out the inflammatory tweet to get the engagement engine started up. You know what I mean? It's actually so sad how it works. Like, what a waste of time putting your effort into that. But that's the thing, you know. I feel like if I were younger, I would feel the need to throw my hat into the ring and have an opinion on everything. But, you know, no. I mean, I'm 28 now, and that's not like old man status, but at the same time, I'm old enough to understand what I don't know and what I don't need or want to throw my opinion out there about. So, yeah. I think it's worth pointing out that Twitter is personality driven, and it explains a lot about why it is what it is. I grew up around negativity, don't like being a part of it. I like to fight against it. Well, you know, I agree with you, but at the same time, you know, forced positivity is also not good. It's always good to find the right balance. Forced positivity is actually really unhealthy. But, because, you know, forced positivity gives you things like that guy's stream where he's like, how dare you fuck up the Friday vibes by saying something bad happened to you. So it can be bad. So you just got to, welcome. You know, you just got to find the right balance, really, is what it comes down to. It's tough to talk about, dude. It's tough to talk about because you don't want to sound like you're being an asshole. At the same time, look, it is 100% fine to tell people that certain things you don't want to discuss. You just have to be respectful in the way that you go about it, okay? Like, just be respectful about how you go about it, and it's totally fine. It's all in the way that you approach it. That's it. Well, he said his internet was really bad, Sick Boy, so he wasn't able to stick around. He said he couldn't even watch at 160p. And like Pitt has said before, a lot of this clip baiting type stuff is, it just comes down to people enjoy having control over other people. And they know that if as a streamer you say the wrong thing, and I hesitate to call myself a streamer, by the way, it's just, let's just get that clear right off the jump. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a streamer. But, you know, there are people who go into streamers' chats, they ask a particular question, hoping to get the incorrect response so that they can then clip and ship, you know, this type of LSF frog type people. That happens a lot. And so that's why you have to be so diligent in letting people know that, hey, I don't talk about shit like that here, so don't even start that conversation. Because if you're younger sometimes, like when I was 18 or 19 on this website, I did feel the need to be opinionated about fucking everything. But now that I'm older, it's easy for me to say, look, I don't have an opinion on that. I'm not even educated on that subject. People like people will come in here sometimes and ask me about current events, as in shit that literally happened while I was live and it's on trending on Twitter. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking sitting here playing video games. I don't know anything about that. I haven't even taken the opportunity to look at the trending tab, nor do I ever. So why are you asking me my opinion? Go ask somebody whose job it is to be opinionated on that. I don't know. Go ask Hassan. I'm sure Hassan knows about it. And he's probably talking about it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, Rose. It's like, as I get older, I just stop giving a fuck about that stuff because you know that's what people are after. You know that's why they're in your chat sometimes. Another good podcast is The New Gurus. I realized I could never be an online influencer because I don't have a deep need to be right. Oh yeah, that's very true. There's not just a need as influencers to be right all the time. There's also to be on the moral high ground. So what'll happen is it's kind of like a call and response. The call is something trending happened. Someone did something fucked up in a particular community. As soon as streamers catch wind of it, it's a sprint. It's a 100-yard dash to the moral high ground so that they can sit there, puff their chest and say, I might be fucked up, but I've never done that. Look at this guy. Oh my God. I've never done that. And you just live your whole life like that, dude. Like, come on. That's so bad, dude. The way you have to handle it is nobody can grow. Nobody can admit they fucked up. Nothing. It's just they fucked up. They're done. Get off of the internet forever, dude. You know, I remember this clip called Based Ludwig, or Ludwig, however you say it, but basically this guy, like, his name was Disguised Toast, I think, or maybe that wasn't who he was talking about, but basically someone had very recently gotten quote unquote canceled, and someone was asking Ludwig their opinion on it, or his opinion on it, and Ludwig is like, well, he apologized, manned up, and said he's going to do better, and admitted to everything, so what the fuck else can you ask of him as a human being? It's like, not wrong. Like, it's like, do you want the person to literally grovel at your feet begging for forgiveness, or what? Like, what do you actually want here? If someone fucks up, they get exposed for it, however they get exposed. They come out, they say, yes, I fucked up, I did this, I know it's wrong, and I'm gonna do better in the future. I'm gonna make sure that this doesn't happen again. I realize that I made a really bad mistake. Like, what else can we ask of them as another person? I remember this guy got caught, like it's a really popular video. This guy got caught faking Guitar Hero stuff. And he basically admitted that everything he did, everything he was being accused of was true. He did cheat. He gave back all the money and he fucked off. He shut down his Twitch stream. He never streamed again. He gave back all the money. He fucked off and he said he's going to do better. He fucked up horribly. What else can we ask of him? He did everything. That's how you handle it. I mean, hell, he probably could have come back to Twitch eventually. But for some reason, people just feel the need to just immediately go on indefinite hiatus when things like this happen. It's like, I don't know, man. Miz. Yeah. I mean, I don't even, that whole conversation is something else entirely, but because I don't know the ins and outs of that situation. I just saw the whole thing about them saying that they did an investigation and found that while he didn't do anything wrong in the event of it happening, they didn't like his comeback stream where he basically downplayed everything. It depends on what they did, though. People are not obligated to forgive. No, that's very true. If it's something that's really fucked up, of course, you know, it's not just a go on Twitter and apologize and everything's Gucci situation. Yeah, I mean, it obviously depends on the context of the situation and what they did. But if we're talking about, like, video game stuff, you know, that's one thing. Like, just recently in the fighting game community, a guy was accused of mishandling prize pool funds. Basically, people would donate to a prize pot that was supposed to be paid out to the players. He apparently was pocketing some of it and just kind of running off with the money and paying players very late, this, that, and the other. So recently he got on a stream to explain his side of the story. And when someone straight up asked him, like, dude, just show the receipts, like show the accounts so we can flat out see the money did not go into your account and you'll be all good. And he immediately said, I got to go talk to my family. Goodbye. And then he shut the stream down. You know, it's like he didn't admit that what he did was wrong. He didn't admit to the wrongdoing and he just left. Like, that's really fucking bad, dude. But you know, he has not admitted to what he did. Like, it's so easy. I think, you know, I almost wonder if this comes from people not being punished as they're growing up. Like my brother, for example. Our kind of dynamic was that my brother was always touted as the perfect child and I was punished a lot for stuff. Like, they would always catch me on lying and they would use me as an example or they would use him as an example of how I should behave. Well, now as grown adults, he can never admit fault and lies about everything. But as an adult, I admit fault all the time. And I hate lying because it makes your life stressful because you got to keep your stories consistent between people. So I almost wonder if that behavior to never admit that what you do is wrong comes from not being punished as you grow up and your parents just kind of coddling you and letting you get away with a bunch of shit. I feel like it could very well come from that. I think that might actually be accurate. You know, it's not a hard and fast rule. It's not a universal thing, but I definitely feel like that plays into it. Of people just thinking that they're, you know, morally right because they've never been punished for this in the past, and that's just what they know to be the correct way to handle things, and this, that, and the other. I think that's true. And you know, you can say what you want about how people handle stuff, but like, I think that says a lot about their character. Like, every single person on the fucking internet has mistakes that they've made in the past. It's just a fact. Like, there's no person you can ever watch that has a completely clean slate, 100% perfect past. But it's how they handle those mistakes coming to light that says a lot about them. Like if they just straight up admit, yes, what I did was wrong and I fucked up and I'm going to do better in the future. And they really do seem to be regretful and they do make improvements in the future. What else can we ask of them? They can't do anything else. Like, and again, depending on what they did, because it could have been really fucking bad, but you know. If it's something that's more minor, it's fucking like video game stuff. I don't understand, dude. Oh yeah, it is. There is a shift. I have noticed here recently that people who make mistakes, especially on Twitch, equally as much as there's a brigade of people trying to shut down every attempt they have to continue being on Twitch, there's also this sort of albatross growing of people saying, whoa, dude, he made a mistake or she made a mistake and they owned up to it. Fucking relax. Like, what's wrong with you? So it's almost like there's parity now. Like the anger and the outrage is up here and the other side of the aisle is getting here. Like there's not perfect parity just yet, but it's getting there. And I think that's a good first step because we have got to stop being so inflammatory and reactionary about everything before all the information is out. Like how many times are people going to have to learn the lesson that getting the pitchforks together, getting the torches together at the first sign of a rumor or allegations of anything is not a good idea. You don't have all the information. You've not been presented with all the facts of the situation, context of the situation. It's not a good idea. Like, it's not healthy either to live your life like that. And people can live their life however they want, but it's certainly not healthy to be that way. We've got to stop being so inflammatory and reactionary, man. I get that it's content and this, that, and the other, but like Twitch is basically, it has a whole wing of it that is like TMZ. Like, Hassan, dude, like your content, but holy shit, you are TMZ of Twitch. The internet is only like 35 years old, true. Like, he'll never fucking see his clip anyway, so who cares? But, you know, having to report on trending events all the time, rumors, allegations, this, that, and the other, I'd go insane, honestly. I really would. And so I can respect his mental because it's obviously very strong to have to live his life discussing things like that all the time, politically as well, and not go nuts. I'm sure he probably does go nuts. But, you know, I can respect that he keeps it together. I'm sure the money helps. I mean, I'm sure he would probably say that the money helps. Yeah, he's family with the Young Turks, exactly. So he's been raised around that environment, and I'm sure he's probably more comfortable with it than the average person would be. So, but you know, they say different strokes for different folks. Some people can live doing that every day. I personally couldn't. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, Wrong Panda, where you just said the internet is the biggest machine humans have ever built. Right now, the majority of social media is automated by way of algorithms, right? Did you guys know that there's like a gigantic lawsuit that could potentially kneecap YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all these things that run by way of algorithm? It's called Gonzalez versus Google. Just need to draw 3 more plushies and 2 people and I'm done with this big art project. Nice. It's called Gonzalez versus Google. And this person alleges that... I have to be very careful about how I say this because this word alone can get you very, very... can get you in hot water. So there's this guy named Captain Sparkles on YouTube that talked about this. And I love the way that he described the types of videos. He said, if you say yes, yes in Spanish backwards, okay? So say, if you look on a piece of paper, yes, yes in Spanish backwards. This person alleges that they were being shown, or that a large group of people were being shown these videos algorithmically. I'm just talking about the letters, but yeah. But yeah, apparently there was a large group of people that were being shown recruitment videos of Yes Yes backwards, algorithmically, and they're claiming that Google had, in a sense, radicalized a large number of people based on that. And so if the courts do decide that Google is at fault or Google is somewhat responsible, and this also takes Section 230 into account, which is basically that no website can be responsible for what their users publish. If you don't know what Section 230 is, it's one of the most important protections that social media has today, where basically Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, whatever fucking social media, Instagram, they cannot, because they're not a publisher like a news organization, they cannot be held responsible for what's posted on their website. So YouTube, for example, as of right now, cannot be blamed for Yes Yes backwards videos being posted on their site. However, if the courts do decide that they're responsible in this case, it could very well become a thing that Section 230 gets axed, and these websites could start becoming responsible. And if that is the case, they're going to really start cracking down on a lot of things. I mean, if you say anything that is not 100% aligning with what is quote unquote the accepted or popular opinion on things, then at that point they would completely shut it down. They would have to ban you because they could be responsible for misinformation at that point. You know what I mean? It's always about regulation. Social media totally unregulated. That's unsustainable. True. But the other thing that is less to do with news and less to do with current events is that people can't grow without algorithmic promotion. Most people who grew on YouTube, it's because they had one video that they quote unquote hit the algorithmic lottery with. And a lot of people will admit this. They'll say, yeah, I had one video that blew up and that started my career on YouTube 10 years ago. Well, how can you blow up if Google can't promote any videos for fear of being responsible for what the algorithm then begins to promote? So yeah, it calls into question Section 230, which I think was originally created in like the late 90s, 1996 or so. Let's see. Yeah, so basically the issue of Gonzalez versus Google, it handles whether or not Section 230 immunizes interactive computer services when they make targeted recommendations of information provided by another content provider. So basically, it calls into question whether or not they are still partly responsible for what gets promoted on their website, especially when the algorithm pushes those videos to the top. So yeah, they're not responsible for the person posting that video, but are they responsible for the algorithm promoting it or recommending it to you, serving it to you in a way? That's the question. We can decide we figured out a lot of tech before the internet. Yeah, exactly. But that's going to be the issue now is like, if this sets a precedent and if Google is found to be at fault in this case, that's going to completely axe the algorithm on every website, because now all of a sudden they can't just let the algorithm handle, showing you what it appears that you want to see. That can't happen anymore. Because if you're looking up these videos or you're searching for this content, it's got to be banned immediately. They're going to have to come down so hard on content creators. Like advertisers are going to pull out en masse. It's definitely going to be the biggest adpocalypse we've seen, like period. There's no question. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This will be the biggest adpocalypse we have ever seen, ever. Pretty much everybody would be forced to get a sponsor at that point. Did you make it? You don't want it? Huh? Why? Because what? I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine. You can have it. No, I promise. I'm good. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be a conversation that we have to have here soon. Like, it could very well be that this goes nowhere. The internet is not a third eye as much as Zuckerbunch will want you to believe that. Yeah. It could very well be that this goes nowhere. But, as of right now, this is something that I think they need to take into consideration. Does the algorithm sometimes promote things that are considered misinformation? Absolutely. You know, does the algorithm, and some of that comes from mainstream media, by the way, let's get clear, but, you know, should they be held responsible for what their algorithm promotes? It's an important question, and I guarantee it's something that nobody thought about in 1996 or 1997 or whatever, when Section 230 was originally drafted. Oh, I don't think it'll go anywhere, but it is a Supreme Court case. I mean, it has gone up to the Supreme Court at this point, so. Apparently, February 21st, 2023 is when it's on the docket. So we'll be hearing more about this in in a month and a couple of weeks. Well, I mean, it's technically on the docket now, but that's when it'll actually be discussed. Yeah, it also claims that they had paid advertisements on these videos. So the videos had ads served on them and they were being promoted. That's where the issue comes in. But yeah, I encourage you guys just to check it out because it is very interesting. I don't want to be a fucking news reader, Andy, and talk about this, but you know, it is pretty crazy. Considering Citizens United, it's a bust. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Plus, you got to remember, like, Google and Facebook probably have the largest fleet/army of lawyers that they can hire at any given time to defend things. And so they're 100% going to have the best defense that money can buy when it comes to defending their liability in this whole situation. So I really wouldn't be surprised if they're able to just get it completely squelched and get rid of it. Even if it weren't, you know, in their best interest to do so, it can be done. Like, sometimes I don't think people understand how powerful money is when it comes to buying a good defense. I mean, we know that is the case, but... And apparently what's crazy is Google has actually been reaching out to their YouTube partners that have more than 10 million subscribers and asking them if they want to be a part of the defense in some way, shape, or form. I guess affidavits and statements is how they're going to do it. But that's what Captain Sparkle said. He said that someone had reached out to him from YouTube and asked him if he wanted to be part of a call where he could sign an affidavit with something to do with the case. Obviously, he couldn't go into too many details, but that's crazy to me that they consider it that serious that they're reaching out to partners and asking them if they want to be involved in this case in some way or another. That's actually nuts. They're arguing that because they are allowed to censor whatever they deem as hate or misinformation without any repercussions, that they themselves are now editorializing the content on their platform, which would mean that Section 230 would not apply to platforms such as YouTube. Yeah, so that's what the plaintiff is alleging. Is that because basically Silicon Valley social media organizations like YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, because they have the ability to censor what they deem as misinformation, then they should be held responsible for editorializing content at that point because they're deciding what is and is not considered factual. That's another part of the plaintiff's argument. That holds a lot more water than the other one. I was in a Silent Hill 2 stream and this guy, oh no, what's about to get typed in this chat room? I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm waiting with bated breath. That Silent Hill is an entity that only brings in the bad people so they can be punished. True after 1. But only for the events of 2. It's only true during the events of Silent Hill 2. Yes. That's not technically incorrect. but it is wrong in the grand scheme of things. A lot of people disregard the cult altogether because that's what the American games did. The American games didn't understand the cult because that's more of Japanese horror. Japanese horror involves heavily around demons and cults and ghosts and spirits and those types of things. And because they didn't understand it, they just decided, I'm just going to, I'm just going to disregard that and we're just going to make psychological horror. And because everybody involved allegedly hated the cult. I mean, if you listen to the stories or the track records of the producers, executive producers of games like Homecoming and Downpour, they straight up said they dislike the cult elements of the story and they felt like that all should have been kept in one. Well, that's cool, but your opinion does not reflect that of the actual creators of this property. So I feel like you should have at least respected that a little bit more and tried to implement it in your own way. Oh god, dude, I can only imagine. Like, Silent Hill game prices were already out of fucking control. Silent Hill 2 PS2, here we go, baby. Oh my god, holy shit. What the fuck? $160 for Silent Hill 4? That version of the game is good, but what the fuck? This is why you should buy the Japanese copies, you guys. If you guys didn't know, do it now. Oh, what's up again, Doc? I have to see this. Buy the Japanese copies, they're still cheap. And then just get yourself a Japanese PS2 or get a free McBoot so you can play region-free video games. There you go. There's your path to adventure. Get the Japanese versions. All the voice acting is in English. So. Oh no. Dank memes. I already know what's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when.
Oh shit.
That was so that was so fake, dude. What the hell? Dude, what the fuck? That is so fake. They literally, it's like the Vine boom sound that they just added. Oppenheimer would be devastated if he were to see the advancement of nuclear bombs now. Bro held it in from WW2. What the fuck? These comments are nuts, dude. They're out of control. Oh my god, $100. Complete with soundtrack. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? This guy is a scam artist. New sealed. Yeah. I bet collectors are going to scoop that up. No manual. $115. Come on, dude. That's actually insane. Sealed black label. That looks to be legit, too. Got the Y seam and everything. No problem, Dr. Red. Yeah, just like Six said, hope everything's good with you and your family, man. Let us know how everything goes, and, oh my god. Yeah, just buy the Japanese copies, you guys. Don't put up with this horse shit. Yep. $45 and $25. You could literally, this is new, by the way, you can see the seal. By the way, you could get new copies of 2 and 3 for the cost of like half of one new version of the US copies. Just buy these, dude. You can set the language to English as well, I believe, so the text is in English, but yeah, just get those. All of them for $116. I mean, like, this is how you get these now. At least Homecoming is still cheap. Oh, man. Downpour is still fairly cheap, too. I thought that would keep getting more expensive, but it really hasn't. I overpaid for my copy. Yeah, I'll admit it. I admit when I fuck up. I overpaid for my copy. $74 USD for your CIB Black Label Mint Silent Hill 1. Yeah. Well, I mean, with the announcements and everything, it was inevitable that they were going to skyrocket, but I don't think anybody would have predicted. I mean, they were already out of control before the announcements because they were already, you know, people knew how bad the HD collection was. If the HD collection was at least halfway decent, we would not have seen such a skyrocket in price, ever. But the HD collection being so fucking just awful and not stable, doesn't work correctly, all those fuck ups culminated in the games being very expensive because people are after good, decent versions, you know? Oh, hey, there's a new Evil Dead movie. Oh, God, the Silent Hill subreddit. Dude, there are a few things in my life that I've felt more cringe from than this subreddit. Oh, my God. Okay, first of all, this guy's a fucking Giga Chad, though. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. That's from the box set. Oh, bootlegs. Okay, never mind. Bootlegs. It is insane, though, how much... These are the PAL versions. It is insane how much these games are still talked about. Oh, speaking of which, we're going to watch the first movie in the Discord very soon. That was actually the first movie we ever watch partied, but the group of people that watched it back then were so different that we should watch it again. But it is unbelievable how different. Like, look at this. Look how much interaction these still get. I don't think in... Oh, wow. It specifically says... When was the last watch party? It's been a while. It was House of Wax, I believe. Let's see. The last one was October 21st, so it's been over 2 months since we've done one. We're definitely overdue. Yeah, In Water was the first ending. Actually, Leave was the first ending I got, and then I had to purposefully try to get to... In Water. But yeah, we need to watch that again. Because it's been a long time. New Fears to Fathom. Oh yeah, let me grab that. I forgot. Carson House. I miss indie horror roots, man. Like, I used to just title my stream Indie Horror with Stampede, and we would just sit here and play, like, little, you know, hour-long indie horror games for hours. I miss those days. My PayPal's not working for some reason. You wanted to wait to watch me play it? Oh. Give me just a sec. Yeah, we'll grab it and we'll play it. Give me just a sec. I gotta set it up. Enjoy the music. It's called the music. My man's going to get the snacks. I respect it. Okay. Wow, 5 gigs. That's actually kind of big for one of these games. Okay. All right, that is installing now. Pretty fast. 13 megs a second. Won't take very long with a 5 gig game. Either way. Dude, there's so many things I wanted to talk about tonight, but I gotta relax. Like, I can only talk about so much in one night before I start to get way too into it. Gotta remember why I'm here, which is to play video games and be apolitical. Let's go, baby. I actually really have been thinking about playing that Rose DLC again, dude. That was really fun. The game's installing now, by the way. I'll set up the green screen. Look at these thumbnails, dude. And people say my thumbnails were cringy. Look at these, dude. Everybody does this. That's the new meta. I mean, it's been the meta for several years, but just make a gaping mouth, shocked face on your thumbnail. Make it as ridiculous and over the top as possible. Oh, no problem, Panda. We appreciate you hanging out, man, as always. MDR7506, real recognizes real. Okay. And appreciate that, man. I always love the chatting segments, too. Hell yeah, dude. Originally came out in 85 or 86 with the MDR V6, but, you know, 1991 gang, we're out here. Older than me, but that's okay. So, I mean, the DT990s are older than me, too. These things came out in 1987, and they're still popping off. Of course, they didn't have silver pads in 87, but whatever. We're getting into semantics. We're getting into semantics. Oh, yeah, so that Rose DLC, I wanted to check on something here. Shadows of Roars. Winter's expansion, and then I forget. Oh yeah, that Street Wolf outfit. Was really cool. Oh, I guess I already got that. It says I already own it. So, okay. All right, well, the game's installed, so it is time. Here's the Fathom episode 3. Carson House, yep. All right, let me grab the green screen and we will get to it. Should be very quick. I have very, very efficient setup and breakdown of the green screen now. It's not like the old days, okay? We've moved on. All right, it's already set up. Just got to turn off my blue lights and set up the lighting correctly on here, and we're good. So much. Oh God, it's too zoomed out. The immersion was simply ruined. Okay, that'll work. I could also zoom out just a tad and then just kind of go over by that. Okay, I do have to zoom in. All right, that works. Little bit huge on screen, but whatever. Let's play. All music tracks in this video game are copyright free. Yeah, but can you confirm that? Because if I go to stream this and I get DMCA'd, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Sorry, little DSP impression there. What's up, DJ Vest? What you up to, man? I think the game crashed. Okay, never mind. Calling all Ryu mains. Why did Baker just get his ass beat? Got something for me? What's that? Yeah, let me permit you and you can post it. Oh, there you go. Sick boy, gotcha. Is this an all Ryu tournament? Yep, Ryu only PC online tournament. Okay. Gorilla. I've never heard about this site before. OG Ryu. Yeah, sure, I'll play. Oh, you can log in with Twitch. That's cool, thank God. Because I don't want to have to make a new account. Register now. Entry fee $0. What do you think, I'm made of money? Oh my God, dude. Why don't you just fucking turn me upside down and shake my pockets out for every quarter there is? All right, I'm in. I joined. I'll be there. February 7th. What day is that? Oh, that's a Tuesday, bro. Yeah, I'm off that day. I'll play. Saturday. It says 2/7/23. Wait, can I not read? Oh. Yeah, that's a Tuesday. I'll play that day for sure. So yeah, it's me and Jaco. Wow, I didn't even know. I think Jaco's just there because he's the TO probably. Okay, so Ryu only, best 2 out of 3, best 3 out of 5, first to 3 set for winners, finals, losers, and grands. LAN cable only. Oh, we're gonna have a problem, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Training stage only, turbo buttons banned. A friendly trash talk is allowed. We do not condone or allow personal attacks. Okay, well, I'm out. As a man who operates strictly on personal attacks, pettiness, rumor spreading, behind someone's back trash talking particularly, I don't know if I can fly with these rules, dude. But no, I'll be there. What the fuck? It's supposed to be Saturday. Whether it is or whether it isn't, I'm good. Like I'm free on Saturdays after 4 p.m. So as long as it starts after 4 p.m., I'll play. Oh, that command is gone. That command is gone, dude. It's gone through so many phases on this stream. Jaco's fucking up as always. You know what? Take away his Capcom partnership, dude. I saw that he got like a package, a care package from Capcom. Rescind it. Okay, take that shit back and tell him, go to Capcom and tell him I effed up. And you can clip and ship. Okay, I'm just kidding. Don't clip and ship it. Jaco's a good dude. Yeah, I work 7 to 4 on Saturdays. Don't clip it and certainly don't ship it. I don't, trust me, dude. The fucking USF4 revival Facebook page and shit has enough beef and back and forth going on. We don't need me versus Jaco going on. Plus, I'm bad at the Hugo match. Looks like you're playing from the office. Hell yeah, dude. I'll set up the work laptop and then I'll just have the fight stick. Yeah, it says 4 p.m. EST, so. Damn, dude. Just give me a bye in the first round. Just kidding. But yeah, I'll play. Sounds good. I'll get together with a couple of good Ryu mains and practice a little bit. Who the fuck posted in Silent Hill discussion? I really like this guy's analysis of both SH2 and 3. I dare say his analysis is very intuitive while remaining as impartial as possible. Streaming exhibitions. Oh, you mean beforehand or literally right now? I saw you were streaming earlier. Oh, Exeter versus OG right now? I feel like OG owns his soul pretty hard. Yeah, OG owns Exeter's soul pretty hard. Like, if you watch this game, you're gonna see, just as a quick example, I gotta learn to stop doing that. But if you watch this game as an example, you'll see that OG just really kind of has this match figured out. He beats Exeter really bad a lot. He's good at reacting to Sanchu's, and he gets a lot of untechable knockdowns with sweep. He's just really good in this match. Now, of course, now that I said that, Exeter's gonna flip a tit and go off. Gonna grind SF6? Maybe for a little bit. Oh no, Exeter lost to Cormano 10-1. So now basically what this is Exeter trying to save face. He said, you know what? I couldn't beat Cormano, but I'm gonna beat OG's ass. I love how he plays this match. Like, he doesn't have Ultra, so he can just throw fireballs freely now, but you gotta watch for... Oh! Oh, I told you. He's so good at reacting to that, dude. You see, you speak it into existence. Commentator's blessing. Commentator's blessing. I told you, dude. He's so good at reacting to that. He knows when Exeter wants it. Look at that spacing. Beautiful.
Funny thing is, OG's a try hard.
Oh, he said, get the fuck out of here. Now he's got to be careful because Exeter wants that. He wants that reaction ultra. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. You see, you know, Exeter is good at catching that, but at the same time, I feel like he does go to the same options a lot in this match. Like, he's going to die to chip, most likely.
Oh no!
You hate and love USF4 like a... Yeah, dude, it's an unhealthy addiction that I've got. I'll admit that. Because, like, as much as I have negative experiences with the game, I still have so much fun playing it despite the shit netcode. He said robbed. Call the game garbage and get pissed off and then always come back for more. Oh, hell yeah. Ryu is a show to it be like that. Ooh. Do we play a quick first to 5 and then get into the game? I mean, my stick is right here, dude. I can play. It is a very abusive relationship.
Yeah, it's on Tuesday, man. I said on Saturday, but I don't know if people's gonna enter for Tuesdays.
Because this is going to be fast. The first to 5 is very quick.
Fucking up as always, bro. Ladies
What's
and
the
gentlemen,
Saturday?
there it is.
That was on Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday.
Why you sent me as February 7th?
Bro, I can't be playing these guys. Fucking Auto Demon, Lucan, these guys would wash my ass in a minute.
Y'all want to keep the Ryu tournament on Tuesday or on a Saturday? Because it looks like Jacob got the dates wrong, man.
Baker versus OG. Now that would be a match.
You were looking at January 7th, right?
No, hang on a second.
You were looking at January 7th, right?
I'll play Baker or OG. That sounds fun.
Oh, no, I see it now. No, I see it now. You said.
Yeah, dude. I'll play Baker or OG for sure.
And DMs.
They're really good Ryu players, though. They'll probably beat my ass, but that's okay. Let me grab my stick.
Well, I'll be at Fossey. I'll be on.
How do I keep getting roped into this game, dude? But we'll play Fierce to Fathom as soon as this is over, I promise.
Well, I guess we're gonna do I guess we're gonna run it.
Yeah.
If anybody wanna come
Fight
join
stick
us on
acquired.
Tuesday. There it is.
Yeah, I sent you the screenshot, man.
Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Or if not, we're gonna have to.
All right.
We're gonna have to fucking put
We're
it on
plugged
the
in.
So, but anywho, all right, chat. Our Ryu tournament.
I'll have to turn this shit way the fuck down, though.
So, if anybody wants to join in, I don't think people's gonna join in on a Tuesday, bro. We gotta put it on a Saturday.
Yeah, I'm looking at the DMs when you say February 7th at 4 p.m. Ultra Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I sent you the screenshot, man.
Ultimate. Is the green screen still working fine? Okay, cool. I backed way the fuck into it, so I'm surprised it didn't fuck up, but whatever. It doesn't still say Kojimbo Gaming, though, does it?
Just to let you know, guys, we are going to have the Ryu tournament on February 11th. It's a Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, sign up is still live. I convinced Stampede. Yo, shout out to Stampede. He's watching our stream. Yo, shout out to you. So it's going to be February 11th. I'm sorry. Yeah. February.
But it does say some other game. No, I changed it. I got it. I got a sick boy.
4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Is my display capture still on? It is. I don't need that shit.
Next month.
Okay, so they're gonna switch it to the 11th, I hear.
Hey, Venom and Twinkie now. I think that's Twinkie. Yeah, that's Twinkie.
Oh, Twinkie Emperor? Fuck this, dude. Okay. Alright, let me shut the stream off as well. No way am I watching the stream in the background. What the hell is this guy's name, by the way? Okay. I think Twinkie is a Yang main. Yang player. Oh, Ken. Hello. Since when does this MFer play Ken? Yeah, he normally plays Yang. He's got a Yang picture. Nope. Yeah, it was so obvious I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Good shit. Alright. I'm just gonna stay way the fuck back now. Nice autocorrect. Oh my god, that's stun. Okay. Wow. Okay, well. That was crazy. He caught whatever I tried to do. Okay, it's first to 5. We got plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time. We gotta make adjustments. Jaco can't leave because he's the host, but that's okay. We'll wait. Respectfully wait our turn. Alright, so he's a legit Ken. We can't get around with bullshit here. We can't get away with bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Not a main, but he's good. I can tell he knows what he's doing. And he's got points, so good player. Oh, wow. Get out. I can't believe he was ready for that, though. Nice punish. Wow. Nope, autocorrect. Yeah. Appreciate it. I gotta start auto correcting for sure though. Nice. Nice. That was so good. That was so good, Twinkie. Let's go. That was so good, dude. I was not ready for that. All right. That was bad. Yeah. The second hit of that didn't work? Oh my god. That was just unfortunate, dude. Okay. Nice reaction. That was so good. Nice. Nah, that was really great. He played that so well. Two one. Can't even be mad. That was good shit. Wow. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I tried to ultra that. He knows. Nope. He swung for the fences. Yes. At the very least, we made that shit respectable. Taking 2 games out of a first to 5 is at least respectable. No, she's all right. She's just had a little bit of a cough. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Now I can't hit any combos. Alright, stop focusing from that range, first of all. Oh my god, dude. That was just both of us desperately buffering to try to get it ultra off. I would say Hori. Hori, Fighting Edge, and Fight Stick Alpha are pretty good, but I like the Fighting Edge the most. That was such a bad game. That was just both of us desperately trying to get some shit to pop off right there. Alright. That was so dumb. I ended both rounds the exact same way. I can't hit a single combo right now. I gotta stop going for the complex shit. I'm just gonna go for easy stuff now. Of course you would. GG's. GG's. Okay. All right. This coffee actually went cold while I was playing that set, so give me just a second. I'll heat it back up, and then we will get into Fears to Fathom. Ep3. All right. Now, apparently this one focuses on an influencer's house or a story that someone told about being in their late teens and working at an influencer's house. So this is pretty cool. So let's see. I think I actually put this in my favorites list already. I did. All right. So I got to turn the volume a little bit down because this game doesn't have an in-game volume slider, but let's get to it. All right, just a sec. Game's already up, and we will get to it. Ooh, I like this. This is good ambience. This game has good ambience. Give me just a sec, and we'll get to it. Said, ooh. This one actually looks pretty similar to the first one, too, but we'll see. I wasn't actually able to find what these are based on, but apparently they're based on Reddit stories. You know, kind of similar to Mr. Night. I almost said Mr. Beast. Almost similar to Mr. Nightmare style horror stuff. But also, like I said, I can't find out the exact source for these. Like the hitchhiking one, I can't find the source on that either. But I will say the hitchhiking one was definitely the most fucked up. Like, you go to... somebody basically sets up a trap so that you have to stop your car. And then you go to a hotel after they pick you up and they try to drug you and I guess kidnap you. And it's highly fucked up, actually. Not gonna lie. But, anyways, let's get right into the news. I'm sorry, I'll never say that again. Episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You're playing episode 3. Only 1 hour? Really? That's so short. It's so short, dude. My name is Noah. I'm a 28-year-old male from the Midwest. I have no idea why I'm sending this, but I hope my story can be a lesson. This happened to me when I was 18, but I remember this incident like yesterday as the trauma dictated a major part of my life. For a little background, my dad was a realtor and almost always became friends with his clients. One day he came home and pitched me a small job offer for the weekend. One of his old clients was going away for a few days and needed somebody he could trust to watch over his house. I know, me too, man. The man worked as a COO at a local media company. Dad told me the man would pay me $100 just to watch the house and do some basic chores. I accepted the offer as I had nothing interesting going for the weekend. Besides, I thought I could use the time to get my schoolwork done. Plus, I wasn't picky where my pocket money came from. My dad drove me to the house. Ooh, I already love the look of this, man. Not that I wasn't a fan of the other ones, but... Wow, this game has really sharp directional audio. Like, it's going really hard to the left and right channel. So far. I'm sure you guys can hear that. Oh, dude, this actually reminds me a lot of the coffee shop game. The Chillazart coffee shop game. I love the rain and the snow in that especially. I know, me too, man. Just the sound of it. Oh, wow. This has got to be a dream. Yeah, I really like the mic being set up this way because now I don't have to worry about flipping the camera so that it comes out from this side or whatever. If it's lower, it's never in the frame, so it's better this way. Bleach? What? Excuse me? Where did you put it? What is this place? Where is bleach? I need bleach. I don't know what you're talking about. I said I need bleach. Noah? Noah? Nap time's over. We're here. We're here. You said you could do this. Wake up now. Wake up, Noah. Noah, wake up. Jesus, this dad is so fucking pushy, dude. You still think you can do this? How long did I doze off for? Doesn't matter. Can you do this now? I got this. Roy called and said the keys should be under the fake rock. He said it's in the backyard. And like I said, keep the doors locked and don't open the door for anyone. I heard you the first time, Dad. Okay, now get your ass to work. I hope you know I'm only in it for the snacks. Math notebook? Oh, we brought over our homework. It was a nice neighborhood. Under the fake rock. I can't see where that is. Backyard. That's such a nice detail that the electric meter is making that buzzing sound. Dude, that's such a cool detail. Electricity. Is this proximity? It's proximity. There we go. Wait, what? How is that not a fake rock? Holy shit, this music. Take a dip in the pool. I got a little wet. Aw, puppy. What even is this? This is just a random texture. What was I thinking? The texture. Dude, it's so fucking dark. Why didn't I think to bring a flashlight? That's cool. It's like the music or the ambience was outside. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be comfortable with this for a lot of reasons. Just being in someone else's house in general makes me uncomfortable because I almost get that feeling that I don't want to touch anything, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to touch anything at all because if it's out of place, like some homeowners get very particular about that shit. Wow. Oh, I tried to aim it. Oh my god, dude, this is so rude. Mr. Carson wasn't going to like that. Oh my god. Welp. What's done is done. Bad ending already. Thank you. Thanks for taking up the job, kid. I really appreciate you doing this. I'm sorry I had to leave early. Mr. Carson? Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. It does show some of your... It's funny how this is iMessage. Like, it's 100% iMessage. My bad, it's Roy. Got this contact from Walter. Work is really getting the best of me here. Oh, no problem, Mr. Carson. My pleasure, really. Haha. He's my dad. Okay, so recognized he has an iPhone. There's literally piss all over this man's bathroom floor. I wouldn't have asked for anyone if it wasn't for Zeke. Zeke? Boy's been a little sick lately. Oh, the dog? Oh, I'll take care of him in the house. Now that I'm here, you have nothing to worry about, Mr. Carson. Honestly, that dream at the beginning is kind of fucking similar to that dream I had lately. I won't tell it again because I've already told it twice on stream, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You're a lifesaver, kid. Speaking of him, I wanted to remind you it's his dinner time. If you could get him his dog food from the basement. Right on it. Oh, no. Yeah, definitely the first place in a stranger's house I am not going to is the fucking basement. How do you get there? Oh, look. I bet that's it. Yep. The basement was a little too dark. Almost forgot. I apologize for those lights in the basement. You can grab the flashlight in the storage room upstairs. It's no problem. I wish my house had a basement. I know, dude. Like, one of my biggest dreams when I own a house is just to have a basement where I can put all my shit in. Because that's basically where I would put, like, all the entertainment stuff. Like, my stream setup and whatnot could just be in any random bedroom. But I would really love to have just, like, a big entertainment setup down there with, like, you know, surround speakers and everything. I realized the house was way bigger than ours. This looks like a storage room, but I can't fucking see anything. Okay. Game is just a wee bit too dark sometimes. Hey, wow, they have another bathroom. But it also doesn't help because most people playing this don't have a big ass fucking key light in their face, so. Can you piss on that floor? Let's find out. Let's get down to brass taxes, dude. I was done with it. Well, no more piss on his floor. He is not going to be happy that I pissed all over the floor, though. Does it still look like it in here? You can't even really see it anymore. But I love that they thought about that in advance to put Mr. Carson isn't going to like that. Alright, where is the doggo food? Oh, boom. Let's see. Actually, where the fuck is the dog food, though? Oh. There we go. Boob. Boom. Oh. Wrong door. Booba. Puppy. Had to pour it in the dog bowl. Oh, I thought he was growling, but he's just snoring. Had to open the can. God damn it, I have to actually go grab a can opener. The realism is too much. Just let me click the button. What the hell kind of medieval torture can opener is that, by the way? Alright. Like, get a magnetic automatic fucking one, dude. Hey. Eat the food. Yeah, this, first of all, this is not realistic because the dog would have been sprinting toward the food already. Okay. Actually, the first thing I would do in someone else's house like this, honestly, is turn a TV on. Like, I would just turn a TV on to have some semblance of noise because I just don't like it being so quiet in people's houses. Hey kid, heard from Walter you're a computer whiz, huh? I have a favor to ask. My computer's been acting weird lately and my whole security system is tied to it. Oh yeah, you got a whole security system set up here? I mean, I basically have to keep the fucking flashlight on. Have a lot of expensive equipment laying around. Don't want anything happening to it. Yeah, I understand. I'll just take a look at your computer. Oh no. Thanks, kid. Oh no, what are we about to see, dude? Oh, is this not the computer he was referring to? Wow, this is such a nice room. See, you know that I'm in the potential home buyer headspace when every time I play a fucking video game that shows a normal residential house, I'm just thinking about shit that I want. Maybe someday, dude. We'll get there one of these days. Thanks, kid. Alec Carson, 5387. What? Maybe this is his work computer and we're supposed to look at his personal computer. That's what I'm assuming. Well, he would typically have an office upstairs, so let's check that out. I regret turning that on. Stop buying DT99. Oh no, dude, like I actually said that. I told Bridget that a couple days ago. I was like, I'm literally just gonna stop buying things like for months and months and months and months, like additional shit that I straight up don't need. Because like I have enough pairs of MDR 7506s, I've got enough DT990s, I'm good. Mr. Carson's bedroom had this weird smell of wet clothes. So I'm just gonna stop buying the shit that I don't need and just start saving for a house down payment. It's gonna take a while, but you know, the good thing about it is a lot of stuff that we're like financially obligated to still pay for will be basically cleared out by the end of 2023. So we don't have to worry too much about that stuff after this year. So we can just start putting all that toward house stuff. Mr. Carson's office looked like a good spot I could sit down to work at. Wow, yeah, look at this. It's like a full server rack. And I remember I was doing calculus that night. Oh, shit. Was it 538? Alec Carson 5387. Okay. What is this Windows XP ass looking thing? It is Windows XP. What the fuck? Egg.exe. iNet 7. Internet browser. Oh, hell yeah. Your children catch colds, your computer catch it. Let's see. Fuck. I was trying to goddamn self-promote. You okay? Hell yeah, dude. There's no viruses here. Said, hell yeah. Well, there's no game here. Literally, this is the dumbest thing you can possibly do. It's just download antivirus and just run it. What does my man have in the recycling bin? Guide to being a better person.mp4. Oh no. This is so weird. Oh, he's got a Trojan horse. Oh, no. Get it off the C drive. Talk and Talk, directed by Alec Carson. In this video, we will be covering how to talk like a better person. Feel free to take a break whenever needed. Step 1, don't be rude. Tell that to my kid, but thanks, I'll drop you a nice tip when I get back. It's done, it was just some Trojan. I'd recommend you only download software from trusted websites. I want to finish this. Damn it, dude, I can't drag the... Fucking unbelievable. Alright, we'll watch this and then we'll check out her texts. Oh, I don't like this. 2009. Okay, so that's one. Son of a bitch. I hate this shit, man. One thing I've learned after 30 years in this business, you never know what is going to come through that door. Yeah, that's how you know there's staggering amounts of liberties, artistic liberties being taken. What is egg.exe? Fuck. 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 No. No. No, dude. Fuck everything. No, dude. Literally never even heard of that country, by the way. Portugal, Omegalol. It was Portugal. Fuck you. They already showed me this one. You know what, dude? I give up. All right, yeah, you know what? You know what? That's Jamaica for sure. Usain Bolt, baby, we know. All right, I give up. I give up. That's enough. That's enough. Let's actually finish this, and then we'll actually continue playing the game. I want to see what's in this. And watch me get DMCA'd for some random hip-hop sample that uses this drum beat. Being rude will discourage people from talking to you. Sorry, it appears that something is wrong with the broadcast. In the meantime, enjoy some happy images. I have a feeling these are not going to be very happy. Oh. Alright, when's it going to go sour, dude? Remain calm in any conversation. That's that, that's that video Dr. Red keeps sending me about the emotions that don't exist. Now, even though what he said was controversial, did you stay calm? The secret to being calm is to not let your feelings interfere with the conversation. Being calm makes you a better person. That's all we have for today. Well, I can see why he deleted this. It was full of misspelling, editing mistakes, punctuation mistakes. Okay, every single person on that credits list is responsible for this tripe. And they still put it out there. That's the problem. You know, that's the problem, dude. You know what? I'm shutting down. Shut it down. That dog is still eating. Holy shit. Alright, get off the comp. We gotta check Evelyn's text messages. Let's read these. This school is full of assholes. I know, right? But I don't think you're an asshole. I don't think you are either. Let me call you in a bit. Pick up. I really wish you could come tonight. Me too. Things you do to keep your old man happy. You know, I haven't been a good kid to him. If your dad thinks you're a good kid, I don't even know what mine thinks about me, LMAO. Or Raffle. I just think I really disappointed him with Kara. Not again, Noah. You have to stop beating yourself up about it. Wait, did that bitch call you again? Whoa! I just can't help but still feel so stupid. It wasn't your fault, period. Anyways, you've got some making up to do here. The Grudge next weekend? Wink, wink. 100% wink, wink. This little baby. I'm honestly jealous of Ava. I know, right? Just had this weirdest dream ever. Ooh, what was it about? Reminds me of cooking with Jeffrey on Channel 10 last night. BTW, the rerun must be on right now. You gotta watch it with me. Wait, that place got a TV? Haha, yeah, hold on. The Rizzler. For real, dude. Oh, what a maroon. What's a maroon? I could watch the TV downstairs. Or you could just watch this one like I fucking tried to do. God, these fucking characters with their own free will and shit. This is so similar to the first one.
Hello. Welcome to Cooking with Jeffrey. I'm Jeffrey. And
Dahmer.
today we are cooking cat food. I love me cat food. It's my favorite
That's a dude.
dish. It's super enjoyable and healthy. Doesn't that just look delicious? We can't eat this. It's raw. So
It's
first,
fucking raw.
pour the cat food onto this conveniently placed
Ugh.
pan on a stove.
Oh my god, dude, the bottom of that coffee had grounds in it. Fuck me. Yeah.
Like a baby suckling upon a mother's bosom. Oh, lucky baby.
Woo!
Okay, now while
Yeah.
it's cooking, we can work on an appetizer. I will be preparing what's known as a piece of cardboard dipped in milk. We will need a piece of cardboard, a glass, and some milk. To start, we poured the milk into the glass. Next, we dip the cardboard into the milk.
Also, I think you should get the groceries before it gets too dark outside. There's some cash in my nightstand.
Doesn't that just look nice? Okay, now that the cat food is finished cooking,
Oh, I'm on it, Mr. Carson.
serve it. This looks amazing. Time to eat.
Rail was too lazy to model the garage. Oh, they're just talking about the developer. Well, at least he was honest. Ugh, God, I hate these ads. Yeah, at least my man was honest about it. No, you're missing the best part. How does she know that I'm missing it? Oh, did I say? Okay, sorry, you think I gotta run. This dude's on my ass right now, wants me to get groceries in the middle of the night. I don't have the cash, but you know I got the checks. Yeah, I didn't realize that I automatically texted her back. For your trouble, get something for yourself as well as it's in the house. As it's on the house. Okay. Let's go to the grocery store. You can take Alex's bike. It's outside the garage. Oh, so Alec is his son, I'm assuming. The fuck does TY mean? Thank you. Oh yeah, the old man is like that. Okay, I got you. I was confused. Wow, look at this. Let's go to the store. I was like, dude, you're younger than me. I'm the boomer here. Game, please. Okay. I was actually getting a little bit tense being in the house. I'm glad we're not there anymore. You're 19 in May, dude. You're an actual, you are a Zoomer through and through. And you should be proud of it. Don't let anybody tell you shouldn't be proud to be a Zoomer. I'm a fossil. Bro, I'm 28. I'm a fucking fossil out here. I'm just gonna park my Fuck anybody else trying to get in, by the way. Hi, you doing good? Doing good, you? Doing good. Use a shopping basket. Hey, son, do you work here? I'm just here shopping. Ha, okay, son. Why? My son likes mustard. I came here looking for it, but I can't find it for the life of me. Do you know where it is? Hold on, let me get it for you. Aw, how nice of you. I'll be right over here. This is a tiny little convenience store, dude. And speak of the devil. Turner and Andy? Bro, your girl was here. She just left. My girl? What was her name? Kara or something? Dude, I said they're not dating anymore. Oh yeah, he hopped to that other chick so quick I didn't even realize. Don't listen to him, but she bought tons and tons of cans. I think she's throwing like a party or something. You know something about it? Bro, she looks way older without the makeup. MILF energy, bro. What a piece of shit this guy is. Ew, I think she's more of like a goth. Goth MILF energy. Well, okay, Lil Bro fucked up. But Lil Bro fumbled Kara. I'm just gonna say it. Anyways, dude, what are you up to tonight? Just chilling. You should have come with us, dude. We're going to the movies after this. I have to house sit for this guy Carson tonight. Yeah. You know, just because I want to judge their ability to come up with characters and to develop characters, I just need to see a photograph of Kara. You know, that's just, I'm just trying to judge the quality of the game, of course. I no ulterior motives. You mean at Alex? He goes to school with my sister. Heard kid's a real weirdo, especially since his parents split up. Whatever fills my pockets. All right, dude. See you at school on Monday then. See you around, Andy. Back in high school, Turner was the class clown. Wait, so we're older than high school? He was also very popular for his douchebag pranks he'd pull on other kids. Low-key, I didn't like the guy. I didn't hate him either. We just never shared the vibe. Okay, this terminology wouldn't fly in 2009. Okay. Why is Starkist tuna being refrigerated? Oh, we're 18 in this. Okay. I don't see any mustard. Ricey spicy. It's funny how they're like trying to skirt around. That's honey mustard. There we go. Where's this old lady? Why are they walking into each other? Very well, there it is. Ha. Thank you, son. Bro, honestly, fuck the groceries. Hit up GameStop, go buy MW2, and hit up some 1v1 Rust, dude, with that cash. Okay, ranch, strawberry jelly, and choco spread for Alex. Ranch. Oh, we needed a basket. Hey, my bike. Dude. Show some respect. Holy shit. Where do I get the baskets? Oh. Okay, I guess the ranch is just gonna sit there balanced atop it. Okay. Milk and eggs. Garden peas. Milk. That's cola. The disrespect. Yeah, I know, dude. My fucking bike. Alright, eggs. Garden peas, honey. He said rice, Uncle Tony's. Obviously not Uncle Ben's. Ketchup. That's Choco spread, I believe. Okay, so we have strawberry jelly, Choco spread, milk and eggs, garden peas, and honey are the last two things we need. There's the honey, and then we need garden peas. Nut. Imagine if they made a peanut butter that was just called Nut. Where would those even be? Garden pea. Well, this should canned food, obviously. Should be. Yeah, there they are. Alright, we got everything. The bagged Uncle Ben's is so oily. It's true, dude. Ranch T-posing. Thanks for shopping at Nux. You have a good one. Oh, the brown paper bag, dude. That's nostalgic. Now let's see how much they were not too lazy to model. To see, like, they modeled all this, but they weren't going to model the garage. What's going on? What is going on in your mind? I'm gonna hit a trick shot, dude. Let's see what's going on behind the store. I love stores like this late at night. That's actually one of my favorite places in the world to be, is like a little mom and pop convenience store late at night, or a big box store like a Walmart late at night. I can't, it's tough to explain, but when you work in that environment for so long, okay, we're gonna have to do the Austin Powers shit. It's tough to explain, but when you work in that environment for so long, you get so comfortable with it. That's one of my favorite places to be late at night, is a grocery store. Oh, please, dude. Who the fuck put this here? Okay, let's get out of here. I'm just checking the developer's work here. They said we gotta stop him before he gets to the unmodeled area, dude. Only shopping? Yeah, I love shopping. I don't like working. I don't do that. Wait, which fucking house is it? Did I even go to the right house? I feel like this is the house. I had to pee again, and I was starting to feel a little hungry around that time. All right, let's hit the stairs, dude. What a fucking BMX. Woo! Oh, shit. Okay, well, that happened. I had to hit the fucking... I had to hit it, dude. I kept groceries in the kitchen. Thought I'd get some schoolwork done now. Oh, not without pissing first. Oh, he said to get a little something for myself and I didn't. God, motherfuck. Alright, let's go piss all over the floor upstairs. It's only necessary. How did I miss the stairs? Okay. Here we go. Piss on the floor, baby. In his magazines. I spilled. In his magazine rack too. That's just rude. Made an absolute mess of this guy's home. Oh, it won't let me send. Still flushes, yeah. I mean, it's like, what's the point? What's the purpose at that point? Where am I doing this work? Maybe, I mean, I guess I could, yeah, I could do work in his office, I guess. Near his nightstand. Oh no, we got the thunderstorms going. Oh, I love rain like this though, man. Oh. Oh no, oh, you fucker. It's detecting my mic. I can't be a streamer. Dude, you said you're at Carson's, right? You need to see this. Search up Roy Carson divorce on the internet right now. Oh, I know what I can do. I like how being a cuck brought that up. Founder of BN Media allegedly receiving death threats from angry fans of his ex-wife. It's not unusual for an audience to be nosy about some of the celebrities' personal matters, but sometimes it's just too overbearing. We see something similar with the case of Roy Carson, the COO and co-founder of BN Media. After his very public breakup and divorce with his wife, former actress Alyssa Brown Carson, he has allegedly been receiving death threats from the fans of Alyssa Brown for the rumored infidelity that underwent within the said relationship. That's where we are. Sources say Roy Carson has had people knocking at his door to confront him. Why would he have me here, dude? Someone was at the front door. Whoa, 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 chill. Who is it? Your delivery for your one medium size from Pizza Depot, sir. I didn't order any pizza. Your one medium sized pepperoni pizza, sir? You must be at the wrong address. This is 224 Boulevard, right? It's ordered by the name of, Roy Carson. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna need you to go get fucked. Please open the door, sir. Alright. Where's the gun? With the power of gun, I will put a stop to this nonsense. Yeah, where's the shotgun? What was that paper? What's he planning, dude? Said, hey. Is he gonna give up? All right, well, I guess we gotta go talk to him again. Do you want me to cancel the order? Are you there, sir? Are you there, sir? He just sees me peeking, dude. Hello? Should we just open it, dude? Or did he give up? What if I went around the back door? I love the fact that this actually brings it up just fine. Wouldn't he have texted me that a pizza's coming? True. Oh, come on, dude. Of course, it wouldn't let me send the facts. Let it be known this game suppresses information. Factual information, in fact. Won't let me send anything. I know as soon as I open the door, my man's is just gonna go ham because they think I'm his son. Call the police. Call the police. Oh, or don't. Knife. I mean, that's what I should do. Quick, piss on the floor. Well, I mean, I can't do anything else. Do I just open it or what? Fuck it, let's just open it. Here. Hey, this is probably a very strange request, but do you think I can wait inside until the rain's over? Oh no. It's probably not very safe to be out here right now, and I forgot my raincoat at the shop. I'm not sure my dad would like that. He's upstairs. Oh, I understand. Well, you have a good day. Yeah, and fuck your pizza, bitch. I spiked that shit with fecal matter. Yeah, you have a fucking car. That's so suspicious. Imagine if I let him. Shouldn't have said you're the kid. That's true. I should have just said, it's not my house. It's not my house. My voice gave up. All right, quick, dude. Quick, quick, quick. You can literally search anything. Look out for some pizzas that should arrive any minute now. Enjoy. What? Dude, come on. Of course he would send me that after. Well, I threw the pizza out the fucking door, dude. Thought I could watch some TV while eating. Oh, hell yeah. Nice and hot despite the rain. Dude, there is something magical. Honestly, there really is. There is something magical about... What the fuck is happening on the TV? There's something magical about when you open that pizza delivery box and you just start going in on your first slice. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. Ew, these chewing sounds. Okay, we're eating the whole thing.
Jack, are you doing your work?
Bitch, I'm busy.
Spend the night in the dungeon if you don't. If you tell me what the radius of 2 squared is, I'll think about sparing you. My name
Oh
is
my god, my man's just gonna sit here and fucking eat.
by Mr. Harper.
He's gonna sit there and eat the whole fucking pizza, dude.
Math work until my head hurts. I can't escape.
No offense, but are you goth? I'm not trying to hurt you. Hey, you're gonna have to wait, buddy. I'm trying to eat. Oh my god, we decimated that whole fucking pizza. Who is it? I knew I heard someone at the door. It's okay, I have a pizza box to defend myself with now. I should have closed the TV. Oh god. Closed the TV? Who says that? I need to close the lights. I got the bike is still right there too. Looked like she was going around back. Could it be Kara? Nah, no way. Ain't no way. And so I did. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I'm still brandishing a pizza box. Oh, the mic thing went away. Did I bug the game? The mic meter went away. Had to get my schoolwork for Monday. Let's just raid the fridge, dude. Yeah, bread in the fridge. Whole entirely unnecessary. Alright. Now that situation's handled. And I'm drinking the rest of his water too. Now where the fuck did I put my stuff? Can you not sit at the kitchen counter? I couldn't see. I'll try this and then the PC room, yeah. That looks like my notebook. Yeah, let's try the computer room. Oh. There was something at the door I had to go check. Oh, it's a fish or something? What the hell is that? Yeah, I saw that outside the door earlier, but I didn't know what the fuck it was. Alright, well, before we do this, we're grabbing something from the kitchen to brandish. Alright, let's grab some Nutella. I didn't know what to make of it. Well, I gave him some Nutella in exchange, so hopefully nothing bad comes of it. Hey, how are you? What did you have for dinner? I assumed it was a wrong number. It was strange, but I dismissed the thought as a weird coincidence and moved on. Besides, I had a lot of work to catch up on. Engrossment? There's an engrossment meter. Oh, Jesus. The security alarm's going off. While I was in the middle of my schoolwork, the power... Oh, you fuck. Why do you keep ignoring me? Why are you always so mean to me? You are being very immature right now. Fine, if you're gonna be like that, I don't need you anyways. Todd is much hotter anyways. Who are you? In that moment, I was almost certain that it had to be another prank by Turner. Mr. Carson apparently had power backup for his security system. Besides him and Andy were the only people who knew I was at house sitting alone. I can't read. Memory. Let's go. Oh, I just saw somebody. Yeah, the dog is gone. I saw somebody on the one right outside the front door. Oh god, dude. Well, good question, but I don't remember where I put it. This has got to be a bad ending, dude. But I hear the dog barking. So I kind of want to go out and check on it. I mean, you'd assume the power backup would be in the basement. It was suddenly very cold outside. Okay, at least I found it. I turned the power back on. I could tell that someone had cut off the power from the inside or from outside. It had to be Turner. He was really starting to piss me off now. Puppy. Inaccurate. The mess I made in the kitchen's been cleaned. Turner, this is not funny. I know it's you. I had to get back to my schoolwork for Monday. Dude. The amounts of clenching right now. We're just gonna check really quick. See what's going on. Oh, that's been fucked up. That room's been messed with. Mr. Carson, stop being a cuck and call the police. Well, I'm busy. I heard it. Just fucking do it already. I had a strange gut feeling about the situation. It might sound stupid now, but I just didn't want to overthink things. Oh God, I hear it. Oh, just do it. Oh my God. I heard a knife. I heard something downstairs. That door's open. Oh, I see it. I could swear on my life that I didn't turn that oven on. I see it. Yeah, there's one knife missing. Son of a bitch, dude. Well, we're going. I guarantee if you continue doing work, this is the worst ending. I had to go down and check. This is definitely the best Fears to Fathom so far, no doubt about it. Let it be known that I tried to grab a knife. Can you send me Turner's contact? Ask him to quit messing. He's messing with what? He's been snooping around the house. This is not cool. He's gonna say he's with me, bro. Dude, he's at my place right now. I attributed all that to my lack of sleep. I was aware I have tendency of being overly paranoid. The only logical thing I could think was to keep an eye on the security monitor. We were gonna go to the movies with Brady, but then it started pouring, so we stuck with the sleepover. Now that I think about it, I should have called the cops. Yeah, no shit. But at the time, I was so engrossed in my own thoughts that the idea had never even entered my head. Hey, what's up, Mel? Dude, I swear to God, if I see somebody like right here. Dude, wait, did you check out that article? It was Brady who told me about it. Oh, this is real sketchy. Five Nights at Walters. Oh! I felt my heart skip a beat. I froze and kept staring at the screen in pure horror. Oh my god. Okay, I thought her face was like fucked up for a second, but it's just the way the model is. Yep, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't think they're supposed to be here right now. Lock the door, motherfucker. I'm ready with the flowers, dude. She comes in here, she's getting a face full of rose thorn, dude. It's gonna be fucking over. Like to see you try, motherfucker. This shit is right behind me. She was right outside the door to the room I was in. I thought my heart would pound right out of my chest. Are you in there? I really missed you. Whatever's happening between us, we can work together. Don't play fucking dumb with me. No, I know you're in there. Open the door. We just need to talk. There's nothing to talk about. I've always been nothing but nice to you. But you always treated me like shit. This is Kara. You need help, Kara. I know everything. I know you left me for her. At least she's not a junkie like you. Oh my god. But I love you. What about that? You need to leave right now. We deserve a second chance. You know, I could turn you into the police for this. Do it and I will fucking kill both of you. So this is Kara. Well, if I can't have you, no one else should. I'm ready to chuck it, dude. I chucked it, dude. Oh. You can't turn anybody in when you're dead. Well, is that a good ending or what? Kara was Lisa, apparently. It didn't tell me there would be credits, I think. Oh, okay. Power back. Yeah, I think there's space for one more there. Okay. It's cool that they added that, because I think in the original game, the one where you were home alone, I think that one didn't actually even allow you to do that. Where can I find a loving goth girl like this? Oh no, dude. Her arms had as much muscle as toothpicks, which means you were as fragile as toilet paper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, what the hell's wrong with our main character? Did he just let her kill him? What a putz, dude. What a putz. Okay, now this is where the oven turns on. Mag, what do you mean? Oh, the emote. Yeah, I know. No wonder he died. Dude is using Windows XP. Yeah, this is 2009, dude. Who the hell was still using XP in 2009? Like, get Vista. Or 7. I think 7 was out in like 07. My question is, how the fuck did Kara find out about this? Who told her that I was here? What? Low-key, it made me very uncomfortable knowing he was in the house. Okay. I mean, you're dead. I would describe being dead as being kind of uncomfortable, bud. That scream. Yeah, low-key. Low-key, I'm kind of dead, though. I'm kind of 6 feet under, though, bro. This shit is nuts. Okay, so I have to go through there from the other side because she's watching from the other door. I got you. Yeah. And he still hasn't realized who it is, despite her actively cutting him, apparently. Our character is a clown. An outright clown. So I think what I need to do is slowly go into the kitchen from the same direction that I did the first time, and then I think we can survive that encounter. Okay, because you can see her out there. Okay, so if we go from the staircase side over here and then just shut it off and go back, then we should be fine. Because that's what I did the first time. We'll try that again. I had to go down and check. Let's just do it slowly, because I think I ran last time and that was a bad idea. I did not turn that oven on. It's some gremlin shit. The next time you hear an oven on, it might be a gremlin. Whatever that ending little thing is. I had to confront him. I didn't have his contact. I could only ask Andy. Yeah, Andy, get your cuck friend out of my house. I'm guessing calling the police is the right thing to do here. Okay. So now that he says this, let's go try to grab the phone and call the cops. Okay. What? Dude, call the police. You're so dumb. I'm mashing. I'm trying. Okay. I've lost all faith in Noah as an MC. In that moment, schoolwork became least of my worries. Okay. Okay, so we see her up here now. So my question is, what are the other apps on here? Okay, now we can hear her. Oh, okay. I froze and kept staring at the screen in pure horror. Okay, well, she's in there. So could we potentially run down the stairs? What? Oh, okay. Juked. Oh. Also, sorry for how fucking loud that is. There's no fucking way. No fucking way did she hear that. Did the mic meter was the mic meter disappearing a glitch? Is it still supposed to be working? Because if it is, that would explain how she heard me. Maybe there's still supposed to be a mic meter here. If you've seen other people's playthroughs, Sick, is there supposed to be a mic meter throughout the whole game? Once you get to that point? Because I think that might be what's going on here. If that's the case, then I just need to shut the fuck up. Okay. So how would we get out of this situation? I mean, is there nothing on the computer that we can do? What? It showed the messages at the top of the... I felt my heart skip a beat. I was like, how am I supposed to escape this? I froze and kept staring at the screen in pure horror. Maybe we just pretend that we're not here. She doesn't look like a goth girl. First of all, inaccurate. Maybe it's in what I say to her. Maybe the word choices are what's important. Yeah. She was right outside the door to the room I was in. I thought my heart would pound right out of my chest. Noah, are you in there? I really missed you. How did you get in here? What do you want? I've always been nothing but nice to you. But you always treated me like shit. You need help. I know everything. I know you left me for her. At least she's not a junkie like you. This is exactly why, but I love you. What about that? What about that? We deserve a second chance. Yeah, this didn't work. Dude, get on your phone and call the police. Yeah. Well, we did it. We beat the game. We beat the game. Yeah, take your fucking flowers back, too. I got schoolwork to do, bitch. That was so stupid. Oh, what a game. IRL, she actually did get stuck. Yep. Okay, so it gives me a small window of time after she says that. I tried not responding to her for a while, and then eventually it makes you say something. It makes you say, something, I forget. But yeah, the first time I tried just not responding to see if maybe that's what I needed to do. What if I press exit? That's possible. Dude, I would love to find out where the source for this is. I want to find out the source story and read it. It sounds really interesting. Although I will say the going to the grocery store part, I think there's another door in that room. Yeah, there is. Right here. I wasn't even going to try to open it. I can't really fucking see anything, though. Is the problem. Like, maybe as soon as I hear her, maybe dip into the laundry room? That might be possible, but I still don't see a place to hide. Maybe as she's running over this way, I can try to shove this stuff out of the way. I don't know. There's got to be something I can do on the computer. Like, why can I not just use my phone to call the police? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll try that this time. Gotta work on the school stuff. We'll try that. Okay, so we need to wait for her to get away from here, because I think the first time I ran down too quick and she saw me through one of these windows. This room also got destroyed. As long as I'm quiet about going down there, it should be fine. But it will not let me pick up the phone and call the cops. I've tried that several times. On the CCTV, she stands outside the door with the shit blocking the door, meaning she's not outside the door that she eventually enters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she runs over to that after the conversation goes badly. Why can I not just lock the door? What's up, Faye? Appreciate that. Sorry it was so quiet. I had to turn the game down because the jump scare part was very, very loud. Welcome on in, Faye. Hope you're having a good one tonight. Okay, so we can't leave. Came on to say goodnight. Sorry for not being on. So no, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. We know you're a busy man. Don't worry about that whatsoever. We just appreciate you coming by whenever you have the time, you know. Oh, the front door's open. Or the back door's open. Maybe we should just run out. It's not easy though because of where she is. Let's see what we can do. I thought my heart would pound right out of my chest. So I have to be watching these? She was right outside the door to the room I was in. Okay. Let's just not say anything. There's nothing to talk about. Block the door. No, dude. I can't fucking do anything. I'm assuming we just need to fucking run out as soon as we see her. You can't just say nothing, because eventually you're gonna have to say to her there's nothing to talk about. Duck into the laundry room after the convo? That's possible. Let's try that. This was the door that was still open. I just never closed it. Yeah, let's try to go into the laundry room after that conversation. Oh, I didn't know I actually responded. Yeah, let's go. That's a good idea. Let's go into the laundry room, and hopefully when she opens the door, she finds out I'm not in there. We'll see. Because it does give you just enough of a gap to move if you need to. Alright. It's okay. Sort it out on Monday. Or we could just continue doing AP calculus work. I mean, honestly, she needs to have some respect and let me finish my homework anyway, dude. Monday's coming fast. I gotta have this shit ready. You can even look through the laundry room door blinds. True. Maybe he won't even start talking to her. If she's at the door, maybe we won't even have to start talking to her. Yeah, fucking homework is the real horror. Very true. We should... Okay, I was gonna say, we should see her walk past this. And then just give it a couple seconds. Make sure she's completely out of sight on these. And the front door as well. Okay, now let's go. Can't wait to leave my job and go back to school. I feel you, man. School is great, especially if you have like a scholarship and you get money back on the tuition. That's really good. Let's leave this door open and we'll just duck into the laundry room once we need to. Good plan. Oh, and I appreciate those 100 bits, Faye. Faye, always with the, I need that money. I really do to pay my bills. The internet bill, the electric bill. By the way, I just want to be clear, that is DSP. That is not me. I would never say such a thing. Yeah, can we get some save states, dude? I'm getting tired of shutting this oven off over and over. It's getting old. Like me. But yeah, it gives us just enough of a gap to move over to the laundry room, so that's exactly what we should do. Not fun. Why does it show the messages on the computer screen? That's bizarre. Hey, the dog's at the front door. Okay, so it is open. Okay. Okay, so now she's here. Oh, that actually makes perfect sense, Malum, because when I went far enough that I could see the staircase, then she saw me immediately. So it's like they're trying to tell you that you shouldn't go there. So let's just go across the way here. Let's try to have this conversation first. Don't play fucking dumb with me. I know you're in there. Open the door. We just need to talk. There's nothing to talk about. I've always been nothing but nice to you. But you always treated me like shit. I know everything. I know you left me for her. It's different with her. But I love you. What about that? We deserve a second chance. I left my house and ran down the block. My dad called the cops. Though by the time they arrived, she had already left the house. But I knew where she lived. Kara was one of the first people I met on a dating site. She was 3 years older than me, but I found her cute, so we started dating. However, 2 months into our relationship, she started doing hard drugs. I tried to get her help, but she turned it around on me as if I was trying to change her. One day I had enough and I had to break up with her. I told her to leave and never contact me again. She was pissed. She was trying to convince one of the cops she didn't intend on doing anything wrong that night. But of course the cop wasn't buying it. They reviewed the footage and it showed everything. From the point of her entry to the moment she grabbed the kitchen knife. But the thing that messed with me the most was the fact that nothing was stolen from the house. Turns out she was heavily under the influence of the drug and alcohol at the time. She was arrested and sentenced for a long while. Holy shit, man. That was the best one. By far, that was the best one so far. That was fucking awesome. Yes, amazing. So simple, but so effective. Love that. This is the type of shit that I love. Jacksepticeye. I know it's Jacksepticeye, that's a meme. Funny enough, Rail himself put, "Hey, I was too lazy to model the garage, so you can't go in there." I appreciate the honesty. I respect it. That was awesome. Oh, that was fucking awesome, man. That's the shit that I like right there. Well, guys, this was a fun one. You know, we ended up having some deep conversations that I didn't expect to have. But, you know, as always with these little... Oh, there's one that I didn't get. Knowledgeable. Oh, what? Score 7 out of 7. Guess the mini flag. Guess the flag mini game, and then there's a hidden achievement. Probably something to do with the store, because I didn't get anything for myself. I bet if I would have bought something for myself, it would have given me that one, but it did not. Either way, yeah, that's a blast, man. I love games like that. But yeah, that's all I got for tonight, you guys. Oh, sorry, Sickboy. I know you just said BRB. You'll come back to an end screen, unfortunately, but that's all I got for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll most likely be back tomorrow night, where I didn't stream Monday night like I normally would, so I'll probably do another one tomorrow night. If not, I'm going to spend a lot of time working on some YouTube stuff, because I do have quite a few videos in the works right now. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed. I really did. You guys have a great rest of the night, and I will talk to you tonight. Goodbye.